3 months while they get the governor's.
Wait.
Smart choice, get out of here quicker.
Yeah.
For no bond, reset date will be March 28th. 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. After 30 days, they don't pick you up by release. You just sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported over to Alabama. All right, next one we have Carlos de Jesus. Okay. Is it on calendar or no? Pardon?
Mr. De Jesus is present. He speaks English.
Good morning, Mr. De Jesus. We have a warrant from Connecticut. It's a violation of probation, and the warrant is from March 6th of 2025. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Connecticut would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up after your Miami case is closed. Once it's closed, you're brought back here, and then we notify Connecticut to come get you. And if you want to wait, they have the 30 days to get you. If they don't get you within that 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Connecticut. And then a lawyer will be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. What would you like to do, sir?
Well, the fastest way out.
It's the quickest way out. That's what most people do. If you want to do it, sure.
I mean, the quickest way out. What's the time frame when you say that? I mean, do I wait here?
One more time, and if you don't understand it, I'll treat it as a contest and appoint a lawyer for you, and they can explain it for you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You got a pre-signed waiver, so it doesn't matter whatever you want to do. You want to waive extradition, you're agreeing to go to Connecticut. They will have up to 30 days to come pick you up once your Miami case is closed. When it's closed, you're brought back here, and we notify Connecticut to pick you up. If you want to contest extradition, it's probably not going to happen anyway, but you can try it. But you have a pre-signed waiver anyway, so you're going to wind up going anyway, but whatever you want to do.
Okay. The first one that you said.
The waiver.
The waiver.
That's a smart choice since you have a pre-signed waiver anyway. He has locals pending. You don't know when the next court date is, so read that 328 to make sure to see if he's closed out. Why did I keep writing 325? I wrote shit. Fix the other one. 325. The reset March 28th to make sure he's picked up, and please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported over to make sure you sign the waiver paperwork so that we can make sure you get transported there once your Miami case is closed. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
Next, Dominic G. Firmo. Where's he?
CGK coming up.
Thank you. Also, while we're waiting, Andrew Johnson is at Wash.
Mr. Dominic Martinez, Young from most present.
Good morning, sir. What do you say as local pending? The reset date is going to be March 20th. Your Miami case is set March 19th. All right, have a good day.
Yeah, so I need to have a conversation with you again, Mrs. Glazer.
Any conversation with you? You have a nice day. It's reset March 20th.
So I need you to file another motion for the administrative housing.
I'm not part of order corrections to place you anywhere. You can only make a suggestion, and it's up to them. Good luck.
They put me on it, and then they, for whatever reason, took me off.
It's not the Hilton Hotel. It's not the Ritz-Carlton. You're going to go where they tell you, and you're going to get along. If you keep picking up more charges, you're going to wind up being.
So that's why I'm trying to be in administrative housing, and that's why I'm going suicidal. So I have to stay out of there because they're setting people up for fights here. Okay.
Next, we have Eddie Garcia.
What?
He's at Metro West 1. Good morning, sir. Supposed to be picked up today. Good. Let's see if he gets picked up. We'll reset it tomorrow. If he's still here, he's getting released. Mr. Aragon, you understand? He's a Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, you're supposed to be picked up today. And if they don't pick you up today, you will be released tomorrow.
Señor, deben estarlo recogiendo el día de hoy. Si no lo recogen el día de hoy, lo van a recoger mañana.
Okay.
Para salir, ¿bien?
Si no vienen esos, me sueltan de acá, porque yo soy desde el 28 de enero estoy acá.
So if they don't come, I will be released because I've been here since January 28th.
Sure, that's what I just said. If they don't pick you up tomorrow, by today, you will be released tomorrow. I can't say it any clearer.
His 30th day is April
Eh,
9th.
Oh, wait, it's April 9th?
No, Your Honor. April 9th is for the next meeting.
Oh, that's the next one. Sorry.
Bien, señor, eso es lo que yo le he dicho. Si no lo recogen el día de hoy, usted será liberado el día de mañana.
Gracias. Bendiciones. Gracias.
Blessings. Thank you.
Okay, 30th day is tomorrow.
Apologies for the confusion.
No worries.
El 30º día es mañana.
All right, Lloyd Vizcarromano. What happened?
We have for 3 days, Your Honor.
Is he here?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's a Spanish interpreter. So unfortunately, Kentucky needs a little more time to pick you up. They're asking for a 3-day extension.
Desafortunadamente, entonces, Kentucky necesita un poco más de tiempo para recogerlo. Están solicitando una extensión de 3 días.
Instead of picking you up by March 25th, they're going to pick you up by March 28th.
En vez de recogerlo antes del 25 de marzo, lo van a recoger antes del 28 de marzo.
So we're going to reset your case March 31st to make sure you get picked up. Have a good day.
Vamos a reprogramar su causa para el 31 de marzo para asegurarnos que usted haya sido recogido. Tenga buen día.
Gracias, señorita Mendinetti.
Thank you, Ms.
Thank you,
Mindy.
Ms. Romas. Good day. Now we have the in-state warrants, Walter Reitzer. There, I don't want the attorneys raising their hand if I'm on their case. So I have somebody from a Bravo law firm. Is this their case? I'm gonna, are you on this out of in-state warrants? Because I want to get you out of turn if you are.
No, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I apologize. I didn't realize.
Next, we have Walter Reinshofer. Good morning.
More.
Sir, you have a warrant from Lee County, Florida for violation of probation. The warrant's from September 2nd of 2020. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no bond. You're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Lee County to pick you up. Your reset date is March 28th to make sure you are transported. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Antoine Walker.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, Mr. Walker. Metro West 3, you have a warrant. It's from Palm Beach County. It was issued on March 10th of 2025. It's for violation of probation. So there's no bond on the warrant. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Palm Beach County has up to 15 days to pick you up. The reset date is March 28th to make sure you are transported. Have a good day, sir.
You too, Ms. Mendinetti.
2 warrants, doesn't he? No, 1 was the hold, so we got the warrant. All right. Next is Herbert Cruzada.
Here, TGK.
Cruzada, how you doing? What's up with the hold? Has it been?
So the probation officer said the VOP was sent off yesterday. It hasn't been signed by the judge yet. It should be signed by next week, depending on the mail.
Oh, it's Bradford. Okay, I'll set it Tuesday. Let's see what's going on Tuesday, March 11th. But what is, I'm sorry, that's March, what, 18th? What's today, Thursday? Reset March 18th. Public Defender's Office is appointed and we're gonna see where that warrant is. Hopefully it gets signed quickly. They don't have an email? They can't email it to the judge? Anyway,
They should have a better procedure. I agree, Judge.
Kamar Reed. Good morning, Mr. Reed. You have a hold. Hold, Broward. Any luck? Is this? Yeah. You have a hold from Broward. To do not release, it's a probation hold, so I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Broward has to have a warrant issued for you to be able to be transported there. I'm gonna
I
be
didn't get a calendar. What's his name?
Kamar Reed, R-E-I-D, K-E-M-A-R. The jail number is 20.
I don't need it. I got it, Judge. Come on, read it. Something. I'll follow up.
Case March, what is it, 18? Reset March 18. To see if it has a warrant issued. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Logan Pena. Oh, good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. Good to see you.
How are you? Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Brevard County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 12th for transmission of harmful materials. And so there's no bond on the warrant. Your attorney is in court. Good morning. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Bruce Lear, LEHR. Your Honor, the only argument I would make is that it's a fugitive warrant, and this is one of those computer trolling task force arrests. He has never been in Brevard County, so he has no, it shouldn't be a fugitive warrant, and he has never been arrested and lived in Dade County his whole life.
Okay,
I would seek a bond.
that's denied. You have to reach out to Brevard County. They issued a warrant because they believe you committed a crime there. So it's a warrant without being physically present there. If you want to reach out to Brevard County and see if they agree to a bond, you can do so. You can contact Ms. F and she can give you a sample order we use. But right now it's no bond.
Shall do. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, the reset date is 15 days for March 28th to make sure he's picked up. But anytime if you can get an agreement for a bond, we'll bring it back in and set it down and we'll sign an order, get it done.
Judge, may I ask if there's an A form or just a?
Yeah, it's right here. We can get you a copy of it.
Great, thank you, Your Honor.
Or copy. All right, so your lawyer's gonna work on trying to get you a bond. Okay,
The reset date, Your Honor,
March 28th. You don't have to be here. It's just for us to make sure he's been transported
in case you want.
in case, okay, hopefully he's not. But just either way, if there's speak to Ms. F, you're able to
Okay.
get something.
Thank
We'll
you.
get the copy of the arrest affidavit in a minute.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good day, sir. Michael Hassler.
Present.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest from Marion County, Florida for petty theft. It's, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The warrant is from February 10th of 2025. Your bond is $500. If you're able to post that bond, please do so at the jail you're at. If you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for the county to pick you up.
Somebody come here.
I'm sorry, the reset date is March 28th to make sure you are transported. Good luck to you, sir. Now, Mike, I'm finished with that. Now the regular calendar. I apologize to all the lawyers. I can't take the chaos from calling them out of turn. I'm calling my corrections cases, and if I can squeeze in lawyers, I will. Next,
Judge, I don't even have all my paperwork. If we could start with the females.
so I'm starting with corrections out of turn. That's what I want. Geneva Way, page 3. Do you have a calendar? Do you have where's my stuff? Oh, it's over there.
Ms. Way should qualify for pretrial. I know she has a bench warrant.
Yeah, all right. Corrections, who would you like me to call first?
He's coming up, Your Honor. Ms. Way is present.
Please line them up. We have a heavy calendar. Good morning, Miss Way. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you have an address where you live, ma'am?
Say it again. Do you have a place to live?
Yes, I do.
Is that a house or apartment?
Apartment
What's the address?
1600 Northwest 61st Street, apartment 14, Miami, Florida 33142.
Okay. So I'm gonna give her pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000 count one. Actually, it's gonna be $2,500 count one and $500 count two. Have a good day.
I think it's 0.25.
It's a 0.25, it's
I
still,
think so, 'cause it's a pipe.
I said pipe with president. All right, we're gonna make it 1,000. Pretrial alternate 1,000 and 500 then. All right. Next, Julio Perez Laura, page 10. That's it. That's what we're- Corrections, can you please do your best to line them up? We have a terribly large calendar. If you would like, I'd take a break for 20 minutes if it helps you get them in line.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia de sustancia controlada, metanfetamina. Le nombro al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
He came in on a bench warrant state. What are you asking for?
Let me just check his prison.
You okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's alternate bond, $2,500.
Bien, usted será liberado bajo el programa TAP Confianza Alterna de $2,500.
You have to come back to court.
Tiene que regresar al tribunal para la lectura oficial de los cargos en 30 días.
So that will be April 14th at 9 a.m. courtroom 7-3.
Esto será el 14 de abril a las 9 a.m. en la sala judicial 7-3.
Have a good day.
Tenga usted un buen día.
Next case is Abner Corgelis on page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for one count of armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are ML. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. Since there is probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention, holding you with no bond on the charge of armed robbery with a firearm. You'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. Good day, sir. Next is David Vanderford.
Present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft. You're also out on felony bond, hold for F24-16807. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You took a Burberry backpack. I guess it's Saks, the address. Yeah, Saks. Over $1,300. So stay away from the Saks Fifth Avenue store at 81 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Your bond is $2,500, and you'll see your judge tomorrow for your opening case. Have a good day. Next we have is Michael Malcolm. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. He's on page 17. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge of grand theft of a vehicle.
It's third-degree felony.
The third-degree felony. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
All my life.
Okay. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Just for the record, I don't have my paperwork, so I don't know if he has any from.
I'm looking. He has nothing. He has only this case. It's probable cause for grand theft F3. Next case is Dixon Barcelo Castro, page 17.
He refused court, Your Honor.
Your Honor, please review.
Is there an attorney here? Attorneys need to raise their hands. Which attorney? Oh, geez. The attorneys only raise your hand if I'm on your case, or I'm going to pass you to the last person on calendar if you're going to do this and annoy me. Because I don't know who's here for what. Is it Tischler? Who is it? So why is this? Oh, pretrial's raising their hands.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. What'd you say? Where is he, please?
I think Scratchy said refused. Is that correct?
Yes. Marcel Castro refused.
You refused court, Mr. Tischler.
Dixon. Marcelo Castro, okay.
Marcelo Castro, is that your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did he refuse court? I'm reviewing for probable cause.
Yeah, we can waive his appearance.
Okay, let me just, do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
I haven't seen the A form, but I'll rely on Your Honors.
It said he's in a construction zone, they're turning on their lights. They were signaling the driver to stop his car, and then he drove in the direction of the workers, causing somebody to have to jump out of the way to avoid being struck by the vehicle. And then it exited the construction zone, sped away at a high speed. Officer was following with the FHP vehicle with the lights and sirens activated. He drove in a reckless manner. And he failed to stop multiple times. So there's probable cause for fleeing and living at a high speed, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I don't see anything about the stolen, let me see, the stolen or fictitious driver's license. I don't think I see that. We'll see for that. Oh, he has 2 Florida driver's licenses that do not belong to him. Yeah, I guess there's probably a cause for that. And then, yeah, there's PC for everything.
Okay.
Count 1, fleeing and eluding at a high rate of speed at $5,000. Count 2 is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. That's the car. Does he have priors, by the way?
I don't have any criminal history.
He has a hold for the U.S. Marshal, Your Honor.
All right. You heard that? He has a U.S. Marshal hold?
Yes, I'm aware of that. We're trying to arrange him to be transferred to federal custody.
Count 2 will be, we didn't make count 2, $2,500. And count 3, possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license is $2,500. All right.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Have a nice day.
Your Honor, the card is not going to jail or remand. I don't know if the attorney wants to go over there and waive presence.
Now, if you want to go to 5-3, you can try and waive his presence there too.
Oh, he's in misdemeanor court as well?
That's a traffic matter for reckless driving, I think. So yeah, you may want to go up there and see if onset.
Okay, thank you very much.
Next case we have is Carlos Barragan. Page 17.
Present, speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's an added charge. It's from March 9th.
A stolen moped.
All right, there's probable cause for me to speak. So they give a physical description of him, but it doesn't say he was identified. The moped was traveling through the city occupied by a white male, ear tattoos on forearms, mirrored sunglasses, wearing a neon green black jacket. So they located the moped. It had damage. Tell me how he was identified as the driver. Oh, here, wait, let me go back. Next page, sorry.
Right, it said Detective Chin, who was contacted by Sergeant Guerrero and Officer Joss, who ID'd the subject.
Thank you. That's probable cause. $2,500 bond. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Marlene Lawson. Good morning, Mr. Lawson. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's from February 7th. It's an added charge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 20201 Southwest 127th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
1,000 is fine.
$1,000 bond. Have a nice day, sir. The $742, isn't
The
it?
750 makes it a third-degree felony.
Okay. All right, no worries. 1,000 bond. Have a good day. Now I finished that ladies next. I will try after the ladies to try and get private lawyers since I'm moving pretty fast. Let's see. Mary Cobb's page 1.
She has an AC no bond.
Hold for F24236444. Miss F, could you send out one stay orders? I don't have one for her.
Judge, unfortunately, the victim passed away.
Oh, my goodness, okay. Good morning, Miss Cobbs. You were arrested for 1 count of aggravated child abuse. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Revoking Ms. Cobb's right to counsel and her right to remain silent.
Okay, so I believe there is probable cause for aggravated child abuse. State, what are you seeking for a bond?
The state files a motion for pretrial detention.
State filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And since there's probable cause for the charge, I'm going to grant the state motion, hold you with no bond pending a final hearing before the division judge. And so you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good day, ma'am. Next case is Aaliyah Lindsay on page 1. She's out on bond on 4 cases hold. There's a hold for the division judge. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for a case from October 27th of 2024. The charge is armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. Bill, I guess you met the victim at Club Space. He's from out of town. So there is probable cause for armed robbery with a deadly weapon. I did not see a value for the items stolen.
I agree, Judge.
So ma'am, we're ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are AC and TC. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. And count 1, armed robbery with a deadly weapon, is going to be no bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. You'll see a judge tomorrow that we will set a final hearing. Count 2, grand theft, there's no probable cause. It's only probable cause for petty theft. And that bond, I'm gonna set it at $500. It's a second degree misdemeanor. Have a nice day, ma'am. Right now we have Valentina.
Spanish, please.
Spanish. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for attempted aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer.
Buenos días, señora. Usted fue arrestado por intento de agresión corporal agravada contra agente de la policía.
I will public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a la Defensoría Pública para que la represente.
It should just be battery on a security guard.
Okay. Okay.
Solamente debe ser agresión corporal contra guardia de seguridad, ha indicado la fiscal.
There is probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer.
Hay motivo fundado para agresión corporal contra agente de la policía.
I'm setting your bond at $5,000. Have a good day.
Le estoy fijando su fianza en $5,000. Tenga usted un buen día.
Judge, the accusation is a slap. Would your honor consider pretrial services for Ms.
Absolutely not. She slapped him twice. She's not, I don't believe she's a US citizen either. I don't know how long she's been living here. She has prior arrest from 2023.
Bien, la abogada de la defensa le ha solicitado a la juez que considerara su liberación de la cárcel bajo el programa Pretrial Service, que solamente fue una bofetada. La juez dijo fueron 2 bofetadas.
Next case we have Tanya Corno Baltonado. Bondo, thank you. Julia Jones,
Present.
Maybe a custody release on this one, Judge.
good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is a hospital case, Ms. Corey. There's probable cause for aggravated battery. I don't know if she's eligible for the hospital. Is the victim a neighbor?
I think it's, no, it's her husband and they've been married for 50 years.
Ma'am, I'm ordering that you stay away from your husband, the alleged victim, whose initials are JJ. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Okay.
And Judge, for the record, we are invoking Ms. Jones' right to counsel and her right to remain silent.
Yes, ma'am. What would you like, hospital, or what do you want? What do you do?
One moment.
Is that, you want me to set a bond? What do you want me to do, house arrest?
I think it would be probably better for everyone if she were to go to the hospital.
Okay. Miss Corey?
Judge, at this point, I would be asking if Your Honor would consider house arrest with an alternate bond. She believes she could stay with one of her children.
The prior 2-year prison sentence for attempted murder. The allegations here are that she stabbed the victim in the back. The victim needed to be transported to Ryder trauma.
Bond, it's $7,500. I'm not doing house arrest. Got to see the division judge. Have a good day. Case we have is Ingrid Alcover-Selitsky. What, attorney? Or can you promote the, I don't know who's the attorney.
The attorney is David Wheeler. Judge, can you make me a co-host when you have a chance?
I promoted him.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
Judge, we were just retained this morning to represent Ms. Alcover, Silicki. Her mother is also on the line. She is the listed victim in the case.
Oh, okay, I'll promote her. She can raise her hand and I'll promote her if she wants to be heard.
Okay.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person aged 65 or older. Your attorney is here, Mr. Wheeler. Good morning.
Good morning.
The mother is here, the victim as well.
So I tried to promote the mom. You got to accept the promotion to a.
I think she's coming on.
Okay, perfect.
Keeps declining to be promoted. The mother needs to accept the promotion. I'm not gonna. There you go, it worked. Okay.
Ingrid, you have to unmute yourself.
Unmute and turn on your video, please. So I need to find out if she wants a stay away order. Mr. Wheeler, what would you like to do? I don't know. It says aggravated battery. It may cause permanent disfigurement.
Judge, I think the injury was a bite mark. There was a struggle going on. Her mother is her primary caretaker, and as you can see, Miss Alcover is wheelchair bound. She's under the care of a psychologist, psychiatrist, and I would ask that you not order a no contact
I need
between.
the mother to be heard. If she's not going to respond, I'm going to enter stay away order. She's not responding. Is the victim here, Miss Ingrid Alcover?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Video?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Can you please start your video? Here you go.
Okay, here I am.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. The other right hand. The other hand.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Ingrid Alcover.
Are you afraid of your daughter?
No, not at all.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring your daughter to stay away from you?
No, please. I am her. No, please.
That's fine. State any questions for the mother?
Yes, is your daughter going to the doctor, taking her meds?
Yes, she is. She has an
Yes.
appointment with her psychiatrist already set up. Another site. She saw them and she's going to see her in a couple of days.
Okay, no further.
Everything is set up.
Okay, ma'am, how bad is the bite mark on your hand?
That was an accident. I mean, I went like that and it hit her hand. But
Okay.
I mean, I'm on a medicine. I will bruise.
Okay, it's
Because
okay.
I'm on Eliquis, so it's not her. And the bruise, I have bruising just because I touched a wall or something.
So anything, Mr. Wheeler, any questions for the mother?
No, Judge, no questions at this time.
Right,
Thank you.
so to Miss Ingrid Alcover, who's in jail. I'm entering a modified stay away order from your mother. You're allowed to have contact with your mother. You cannot be physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition, you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
There's probable cause for battery, I guess. Count one would be battery.
No,
So if Your Honor, we just signed PC on count two.
Okay. Count two, there's probable cause for battery.
On the elderly,
I don't see the age here. Did you?
it's listed there, Judge. It says note the victim is 76.
Oh, I missed that part. Thank you. Okay, there's probably, I see it, the last line, second to last line. There's probable cause for count two, count one, no probable cause, release outright. Count two, you want me to, what do you want, Mr. Wheeler?
Judge, I would ask for $1,000 bond.
Okay. You don't want to ask for anything else? That's your prerogative, okay. Ms. F, do you have an objection?
$1,000 is good, Judge.
No.
She's got an open misdemeanor. Hopefully
I was gonna ROR her. She has no priors.
she's got the open case.
Judge, I will ask for an ROR.
What open case? What are you talking about?
My priors show an M23 case.
No.
Judge, she is a victim of domestic violence.
It's
She is currently a victim.
prior sheet.
Release outright, count one, ROR, count two. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Your mom's trying to help you. All right, let her help you. Good luck to you both.
Thank you, Judge. Ingrid, you could sign off now.
Thank you, ma'am, for coming in. Have a nice day.
thank you. Thank you very much.
Next case is JD Shaw Marshall, page 2. Thanks. Good morning, ma'am. Video, we need to adjust the camera. Ma'am, you were arrested for grand theft, a second-degree felony, organized fraud, and trying to deposit a worthless check.
But Judge,
So-
Ms. Marshall thinks she has a private attorney that was hired by her sister by the name of Scott. We have Scott Saul and Scott Kotler. I'm not sure if either of them have been.
Is there a private lawyer here for that? Scott Saul is here for somebody else.
I think, yes, and same with Scott Kotler. I don't know if they've been retained yet for Miss Marshall, or if that's the Scots.
So there's no private lawyer. If there's a private lawyer here for Jada Shua Marshall, can you please raise your hand on Zoom? Video, can you adjust the camera, please? Thank you. So there's no private lawyer. Would you like me to appoint the public defender's office for you this time, or do you set it for private lawyer?
Public defender.
What's the, when I have to wait for my attorney? If I-
Is there a stay order or no?
I didn't do a stay order.
Does she want to proceed now or reset it for the afternoon?
She wants to proceed now, Judge.
All right, so public defender's office is appointed. It's a phishing scam where the victim transferred $32,000. And it was transferred into her account. There's probable cause for the charges. I'll set a bond as follows: 5,000 count one, $2,500 count two. Wait, let me do for count two, $1,000.
It's fine.
$1,000 count three. Have a good day. Next, we have on page 3, Ejemisa Hurst. Oh, we got, what's on Zoom? Raleigh Flowers, is that on the state warrant? Do we?
No, Your Honor, those are the last two on the calendar.
Last two on the calendar. Raleigh Flowers, page 20. Give me a second at TGK. I need Zoom. Pretrial detention center Zoom, and then I have Carrie McCray. Mr. Flowers, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Victim is Wesley Jones.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. And then we have also Carrie McCray. Thank you. Mr. McRae's on Zoom as well. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases, attempted burglary to an unoccupied structure from February 25th, then burglary to an unoccupied structure from February 22nd. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for F255177. You are ordered to stay away from the racetrack gas station at 2410 Northwest 119th Street in Miami, Florida. We're not allowed to go to that gas station. You must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, can you repeat the charge?
Yeah, it's attempted burglary. They said you went in the back room there, the restricted area, trying to open the cage that had the cigarettes. So there's probable cause for burglary, attempted burglary to the unoccupied structure. That bond is $2,500. And on the other case from February 22nd, it's the same racetrack gas station. I have to review it. 1 second. It's burglary and grand theft. So this one, you're able to grab a bunch of cigarettes. It says approximately $3,000 worth of cigarette were taken. So there's probable cause in this case as well. Burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500, and count 2 grand theft is $2,500. And stay away from the racetrack. Have a nice day, sir. Back on TGK, we have page 3, Ms. Hurst. Good morning. Is Ms. Hurst? Who's this?
No, she's a bond out, Judge.
Oh, thank you. So, and Yaris Fernandez on page 3.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Spanish or English?
Spanish.
Thank you. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting arrest without violence.
Bien, señora, usted fue arrestada por tenencia de sustancia controlada, metanfetamina en cristales, por tenencia de artículos para el consumo de narcóticos y por resistirse al arresto sin violencia.
So public defender's office is appointed for you.
Se le nombra a la Defensoría Pública para que la represente.
State's not objecting to TAP.
Pardon me?
State's not objecting to TAP.
TAP alternate bonds. Count 1 is $1,000, count 2 is $500, and count 3 will be $500.
Bien, se le libera de la cárcel, señora, bajo el programa TAP, fianza alterna, $1,000 para el cargo 1, cargo 2, $500, cargo 3, $500.
Ma'am, you have to come back to court for your arraignment on April 14th at 9 a.m., courtroom 6-1.
Señora, usted tendrá que regresar, para la lectura oficial de los cargos el 14 de abril a las 9 a.m. en la sala judicial 6-1.
Nice day. Thank you. Next
Que
on,
tenga usted un buen día. Gracias.
I just finished the men. Let me call Craig Bethel.
What page?
I'm not on your case yet. I'm not calling private lawyers out of turn yet. And when I call them up, then you can raise your hands.
Rebecca, of course, what page is Bethel on?
Page 4.
Okay.
And there's an order for the private lawyers as well. Although he did email.
Judge,
me.
I have not received an arrest warrant for Mr. Bethel.
You know what? It was
Have one. Where's it?
sealed, I believe, but now that he's been arrested, I think it should be.
And
Yeah, open it. Let's see if
does corrections have the names of the cases for the private attorneys? Corrections, I'm gonna call up soon. That's Laudner Bellador. He emailed me last night. He was gonna be late, so he took first.
Judge on Bethel, let's see if he qualifies for the PD, so I'll send over the warrant.
Craig Bethel. Hi, Mr. Bethel. Good morning. Sir, have you hired a private lawyer for your case? Wait a minute, I gotta insert a warrant. Let's see what it's about. Okay, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant, charging you with 1 count of official misconduct, 10 counts of unlawful compensation, and 1 count of organized scheme to defraud. Clerk, you report to hire a private lawyer.
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
How much that's gonna be?
Pardon me?
He doesn't know how much that's going to be.
Well, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification. I guess if later on you want to hire a private lawyer, you can.
So
This goes-
email the warrants, Ms. Corey.
You're gonna email it to her?
Yes, I just did. So he was working for Germany, was shaking down businesses.
Who would ever think that fats, oils, and grease had a value? Anyway, this goes back to, oh, he started working there in 2023. That environmental technician with the Division of Environmental Resource Management. So this goes back to last year. So he wanted money to violation. And he was going to issue an expensive ticket if his demands were not met. And so it goes over several months where this was happening. And they have copies of Dell payments.
State's requesting a bond as endorsed on the warrant.
I have to give Ms. Ford a moment to review it.
It's still scanning. I haven't been able to review it yet.
Are you reading it?
No, Judge, I can't open it. It goes through a safe attachment scan process through Outlook.
You want me to pass it a few minutes into a private lawyer case? That way you can review it?
That would be great, Judge. Thank you.
Okay, I can do a private lawyer case. Sir, just have a seat. We'll be with you in a moment. Okay, let me call up Adam Turner, Lauder, Bellador. Mr. Smith, now you can raise your hand. I'll promote you.
Sorry, what did you call?
Lauder, Bellador on page 6.
Not here yet.
We need to-
He's not here yet.
Not here yet, so I have to wait till he's here. This is what happens every time I talk about attorney. Attorney Jason Bravo is here for Sebastian Phillips on page 11. Good morning, Mr. Phillips. Your attorney, Mr. Bravo, is here. Let's promote him. Sir, you were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Good morning. Can you just state your name for the record, please? Attorney Counsel Bravo, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Jason Bravo on behalf of Mr. Sebastian Phillips.
Let me review this for a minute. Okay, so do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
I haven't seen the A form, Your Honor, but I've spoken to witnesses that saw the entire confrontation. This was an escalated argument between neighbors. We'd asked for that he be released on his own recognizance or that he's eligible for pretrial intervention, I believe, Your Honor.
So there's no age for the victim that I saw, the alleged victim, but the alleged victim was upset. He's speeding down Stillwater Drive and steps in the road to try and slow him down. First signal for him, so. Maybe he has a temper. Anyway, I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MH. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least, I'm gonna say stay at least 5 feet away, because Stillwater Island is tiny, it's tiny roads there. Stay at least 5 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. So if you see him on the street or the sidewalk, don't stop, keep on going. Everybody has a camera. You violate the court stay away order, you'll be back in jail. You understand, sir? All right. Miss F, I don't have an age for the victim. Battery,
So there'd be PC for battery.
is probable cause for battery. So your bond's $1,000. Anything else, Mr. Bravo? I'm not giving you an ROR. I'm setting $1,000 bonds. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Nothing further.
Have a nice day.
Oh, yeah. hold up.
Let me call next Oscar Escuela, page 12 for private attorney, Hamster. Good morning. Are you arrested for 3 cases? They are possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession with intent to sell or deliver a prescription drug, lawful use of a communications device, possession with intent to sell THC oil. Then you have another case like cannabis, mushrooms, possession of a prescription drug. And it looks like the third case is very similar. 3 cases. Your attorney is here. Good morning, Mr. Amster.
Good morning, Your Honor. Stephen Amster on behalf of Mr. Esquia. Your Honor, I have not seen, obviously, a copy of the A form, but I can tell you that this gentleman, they've hit his store in the past, found nothing. They get aggravated. They hit him again now, found nothing, from what I understand. And they hit him with a bunch of intent. And the prescription drug, to my understanding, was Cialis, which he has the prescription for. So I'm asking for just, I think they were $2,500 bonds. I'm asking for the same all around.
So the F-25-5209 is from yesterday. It looks like a search warrant, and they found Tadafil, 20 milligram pills.
Which I think is a Cialis.
Yeah,
Cialis.
I wouldn't know that, but
And then there's edibles, there's the vape pens, there's some money.
He had a lot. He had 14 vape pens, and then I guess they weighed the pen within the whole thing, not just whatever the contents are. And then some THC oil. Okay. So an F-25-5209, he had, where's the cannabis? 10 bags of cannabis, 330 grams. All right, so count 1, I'll do it at $1,000. Count 2, possession with intent to sell a prescription drug, $1,000. Count 3. I don't see unlawful use of a
There's
communication.
something about a walkie-talkie.
would Your Honor consider our war on that?
Yeah, he had a 2-way communications device. No. Count 3, no probable cause, release outright. In count 4, there's probable cause for possession of the THC oil or the edibles. I don't know which one that is. Take it $1,000. So then the next case, F-25-5211 is possession with intent to sell cannabis. This is from March 7th. So
So he's selling to an undercover officer.
for selling some shrooms for $200 in 1 Cialis pill. Okay, so count 1, possession with intent. What, it talks about cannabis, but I don't see any. Oh, he sold some cannabis, sorry. Count 1, possession with intent to sell cannabis is $1,000. Count 2, possession with intent to sell the mushrooms will be $1,000. And count 3, possession selling the prescription drug is $1,000. I mean, I lowered your bond, sir. You got
There's 3 cases, right, Judge?
What?
3 cases?
Yeah, I think there's one more.
There's one more case, but I lowered your bonds. Just be mindful. You don't want to get arrested for anything else, because if you do, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. And then the next case is from February 13th. He sold some mushrooms, marijuana, and the Cialis, 4 Cialis pills. So I'll set the bonds on this case at $25,5210 and $1,000 each count. All right, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
How many counts are there in that third one, Judge? Sorry,
3.
3? Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Good day.
Your Honor, A from says Senebia and you're requesting a Neb.
Yeah, no Nebias on any case. Yeah. Is this the next one? I turn France Ledger? Who's this? Who's this gentleman?
Mr. Ledger's here, Judge.
I have a,
And that's for Brian Curlew.
Okay, can you come up the attorney, please? So this is
I
Mr.
don't see Mr.
Ledger.
I don't see Mr. Curlew. I think he might have, he was gonna go to another courtroom and come back.
Let me pass it for your attorney. He stepped out to go to another courtroom. Yes, I guess 2 cases on today. So. This one. Is there Charles Bryant? Is that for an attorney as well? Mr. White is here. Bye-bye.
We do have Mr. Bellador whenever you're ready.
Hi, Mr. White. You have Charles Bryant there? On page 14, Attorney White is present. Good morning. It says warrant. Is this the same?
Judge,
Yeah.
good morning.
Good morning. Is this the same warrant, the sealed warrant?
I think it's,
Judge, it's a similar case. Mr. Bryan was on probation, and these were additional cases that came out after Ms. Hardiman sort of spoke to Ms. Neff and sent a message that these are not violations of any probation and there should be no holds.
right, that's correct. It's F.
F, I'm sorry. My
It's
apologies. So Judge, my only request, I'm not contesting probable cause. I'm just trying to see if I can ask that you lower the bond. The reason being is that he's already on probation for similar cases. He's paying restitution. In one of the cases previously, he surrendered voluntarily, so he's not a flight risk. He just has a lot of money to pay, and he's been on community control with no violations for several weeks, making his payments. I'm just asking the court to give him the lowest possible monetary bond so we can use his funds for his restitution, which is now going to increase with these additional charges.
Your Honor, Mr. Bryant is not here. They want to pick him up.
Judge, I can waive his presence if that's acceptable to the court.
Attorney here, the client's not here. I'm sorry, Mr. White. They got to get him in. I'll pass it. Okay, can you also send Mr. White a copy of the warrant?
I can do that.
Appreciate it. I'm calling up next. Amari Pacheco, page 4. I'll get to Mr. Curlew in a minute. He has 2 cases. They're going to be long. Knock a few others out first. I called you, but you weren't here. I'm Mr. Pacheco. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the 7-Eleven store at 735 Northwest 12th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. State, what do you want?
Requesting a bond, he's got so many priors, including a 30-day sentence from earlier this year.
He does. He has 30 days for this year. I'm setting a bond. It will be $1,500. Have a good day, sir.
A 30-day sentence from this year? I see one from last year.
No, it's the last page of priors.
124.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
Good day, sir.
And that's resisting without. Would Your Honor consider tap one on this?
No, I'm setting a bond. 1,500. Good day, sir. Next, we have Charles Johnson, page 4. He's out on bonds. In the private lawyers, make sure you type the name of the case you are here for. I don't see anything here for Mr. Kotler. He's waiting for something.
He's here for Ronald Gonzalez.
Oh, okay, we'll have that. I'll get to you in a second. Charlie Johnson is next, sir. Good morning. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-25 3343. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $7,500 and you will see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Let me call up France Ledger, page 16 for private attorney. Mr. Ledger, good morning. You were arrested for tampering with the victim in violation of pretrial release conditions. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F-24-24627. Your attorney's here. Good morning. Can you state your name, counsel?
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Crow on behalf of Mr. Ledger.
Good morning, sir. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
I do not judge.
Anything
else? The court set the standard bond of $2,500 for the third-degree felony and $1,000 for the misdemeanor, and I'll deal with the case in front of Judge Susan tomorrow, Judge.
Very well.
That sounds good, just to stay away order.
This is from February 27th. I'll make a finding of probable cause. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Selena Powell. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. So your bond on count one for tampering with a victim is $2,500, and count two, violation of pretrial release conditions, is $1,000. So your lawyer will see you tomorrow before your division judge. Okay, anything else, Mr. Curley?
I
Have another.
believe that's all I have with you today, and I apologize. I was in another division.
Oh, I know you were busy. Wait. Oh, sorry. All right. So you just have this case. That's it, right?
Yes, that's all I have before you today, Judge. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for coming in. All right, let me call up next Ronald Gonzalez. Mr. Perez, write the name of the case you're here for, and then I'll get it pulled.
What page is Gonzalez on?
Page 15.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Gonzalez, please.
Sure.
Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and battery. Your attorney is here. Good morning.
Buenos días, señor González. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína y agresión corporal. Su abogado se encuentra aquí.
Scott Cotler for the record, Judge.
Good morning. Thank you. So Mr. Cotler, did you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, I do. As it pertains to the cocaine charge, you'll see that they list it as suspect cocaine plus or minus a half gram. I don't see any field test done on it. So while I'm not going to ask you to dismiss it, because I don't want to go that route, I am going to ask for an ROR on that and a standard bond on the misdemeanor DV battery.
Bien, el abogado suyo de la defensa ha dicho de que en cuanto al cargo de la cocaína, se dice que se sospecha que es más o menos medio gramo, pero no ve ninguna prueba de campo. Va a pedir que se le libere en libertad bajo palabra y también la fianza reglamentaria para el cargo de delito menor, agresión corporal.
So Judge, I think there's PC 1,000 each count is fine with the stay away order.
Creo que hay motivo fundado, $1,000 de fianza en cada uno de los cargos estaría bien, junto con orden de alejamiento, ha dicho la fiscal.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Oscarina Rojas Gonzalez.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima, Oscarina Rojas González.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Se le prohíbe el contacto con la presunta víctima, ya sea directo o indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Se le prohíbe el contacto con la víctima a través de redes sociales o a través de algún dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y usted deberá mantenerse a un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, de su residencia, de su centro de estudios y de trabajo, y en todo momento.
All right, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad delictiva, ni use ni esté en tenencia de ningún narcótico ilícito.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no utilice, compre, esté en tenencia de, ni porte arma de fuego, pistola, arma ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted deberá de manera inmediata entregar cualquier arma de fuego, arma o permiso de porte de arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana a usted y presentar el comprobante en la corte.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted podrá regresar a la residencia de la víctima solamente una vez y dentro de las próximas 48 horas de su liberación de la cárcel.
Must be accompanied by a police officer.
Usted deberá ser acompañado por un agente de la policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que usted pueda recoger su ropa personal, sus artículos de salud, sus medicamentos, sus documentos personales y empresariales y sus herramientas de trabajo.
You go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la escolta de la policía o usted se queda allí, usted será arrestado. ¿Ha entendido los términos de la orden de alejamiento, señor? Yo lo escucho. ¿Entiende los términos de la orden? Yes.
All right, I'm setting a bond. It's $1,000 probable cause for count 1, possession of cocaine. That's $1,000 bond, and count 2, battery is $1,000.
Bien, encuentro de que hay motivo fundado para el cargo 1, tenencia de cocaína, $1,000, cargo 2, agresión corporal como delito menor, $1,000.
I don't know how long he's lived here. Did you want pretrial?
No, Judge, I prefer not.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Good to see you. Thank you, State.
Gracias.
All right, sir, take care. Anybody else for the private lawyers here? Are you ready?
We have Benito and Brian, Your Honor.
Who's quicker?
Which we have Mr. Bryant, want him from Mr. White? Brian?
You ready with Mr. Bryant? Or is it-
Brian?
Oh, that's Mr. White's case. Hi, Mr. Let's call Charles Bryant.
Hi, Judge. Again,
Mr. Bryant.
Good morning, Mr. Bryant. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with 1 count of organized scheme to defraud and 5 counts of unlawful compensation for official behavior. Your attorney is here. Good morning. Mr. White, can you announce for the record, please?
yes, Judge, Jay White on behalf of Charles Bryan.
So he's out on probation, but I believe there's an agreement with the state that there should, correct, state?
I believe this conduct predates him being placed on probation.
That's correct, Judge.
So it's corrections, there is no hold, no probation hold for F 24-16115.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so Mr. White. did
Judge,
you-
I don't have a probable cause argument. My only request to the court is to lower the bond. Right now, I just read on the bond warrant, it was $30,000. But Mr. Bryant, as you know, is on probation. He actually surrendered on one of his cases. He's on community control, making restitution payments on other cases which are similar in nature. Any money that he can save with a bondsman will be applied towards restitution that he already owes. And as you can see, he's going to owe even more. So he's not a flight risk. He's been monitored by probation without any incident. I would just ask that you significantly lower the bond from 30,000 to 10,000.
So he has 5 counts of unlawful compensation, 1 count of organized fraud. State, do you have an objection to the court lowering the bond?
I'll defer to the court, maybe 2,500 each.
The purpose of the bond is to ensure his appearance in court, as well as to protect the community. And given that I don't think he'll be working anymore.
No, Judge, he lost his job a while ago. That's over.
Right. Okay. So I will set a bond on each count, counts 1. Let me see. Count 1, organized scheme to defraud will be $2,500. Counts 2 through 5, unlawful compensation for official behavior. 1 second. That will be $2,000 each count. Is that something you can afford, Mr. White?
I believe so, Judge. Thank you.
All 5 total. All right. I'll
Count
let the bond-
6, Your Honor.
2 through 6, there'll be 2,000 each count. Let me see. Yeah, 2,000 each count. If you want to make it 1,000, it doesn't matter, as long as he appears, and as you said, the goal is restitution.
Correct, Judge. So what's the total amount, please?
Right now, 12,500. 2,500 count 1, counts 2 through 6 is 2,000 each count. Okay. Have a
Thank you, Judge.
You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr. White.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, next, I call Craig. I'm sorry, who this is the one for Scott Salt. Do you have his client here for Laudner Bellador?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Let's bring him in. Page 16. Good morning, Mr. Bellador. You were arrested for a sexual battery charge from January 20th. Your attorney is here, Mr. Saul. You've been promoted? Mr. Saul, you guys raise your hand. Are you here? You may have stepped out to another courtroom. I don't see. So let me pass the case, or he must have gone to another courtroom. So I'll call it when he returns. Are you ready to take that one, Miss? I'm sorry, wait, before I get there, I have another private lawyer, Hector Velez Santiago, on page 9, 2 cases. I thought that's the case for, where's Mr. Perez? I thought he had a case on. Yeah, do you have Hector Velez Santiago, please? Did anybody promote this? Was it Mr. Alexander?
I think he left, Judge. He's a victim advocate.
Yeah, he's here on for the defense.
Oh, there he is.
He's here.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Velez Santiago.
Mr. Spanish, please.
And sir, you were arrested for 2 cases.
Oh, my apologies. English, she said is fine.
Okay,
Thank you.
you have 2 cases, retail theft with a prior conviction, and that's from March 12th, yesterday, and possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So Mr. Alexander is here for as a victim advocate. Good morning. How can I help you, sir?
Good morning, Your Honor. Devin Alexander, Esquire for the record. Your Honor, the victim in this case would ask for a higher than standard bond. As you know, obviously it was a felony amount and it hit the store pretty hard. So we would just ask for a higher than standard bond.
And who are you representing?
In this case, this is Walgreens, I think.
Or you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 1 Southeast 3rd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand? The stay away order, sir. You can't go to that Walgreens. All right, let me go to this priors.
So he's got priors out of county from Central Florida.
Take a look at this. So there's probable cause for, it should be retail theft for over $2,100 of merchandise you took from the shelves on the 11th.
And the third page lists the prior convictions.
So there would be probable cause for retail theft with a prior conviction because it's a prior grand theft conviction. So that's a second degree felony. That bond is
Mr. Velez Santiago does not have funds for the bond, Judge. Would you consider any alternate program for his release, either pretrial or even house arrest, Judge?
He has prior convictions from Central Florida, and he comes in now with this over $2,100. I believe there's probable cause for the charge. That bond's going to be $10,000. Stay out of that Walgreens, and also for the possession of cocaine. He had resin in a pipe, so it's on F-25 5187. It's $1,000 count one, $500 count two. Have a good day, sir. Thank you, Mr. Alexander. Do you have anything else on today?
No, Your Honor. Thank you so much for your time and consideration.
Thank you. Good day. Law, I'm sorry, we're waiting for Scott Saul. When he comes back, you let me know. Somebody let me know. Usually he raises his hand. Okay.
And Judge, I'm ready for Mr. Bethel whenever you're ready.
Ready for Mr. Bethel, page 4. Thank you, Ms. Corey. Mr. Bethel, so we're back on your case where you're charged with 1 count of official misconduct, 10 counts of unlawful compensation, and 1 count of organized scheme to defraud. So your attorney, Ms. Corey, I believe has now had a chance to review the arrest warrant. Ms. Corey, do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
No, Judge, not with regard to probable cause. Mr. Bethel indicates he's no longer employed, so posting a bond will be challenging for him at this time. He thinks he can pay a maximum of a $10,000 bond.
The defendant does have a prior withhold for bribery in 07. Requesting the bond as endorsed on the warrant.
The facts here are quite egregious. With all the business owners he was trying to, or who he got money from, and threatened them with fines and citations to their business if they didn't pay them. And I think it's rather serious, and I'm setting the bond on the warrant. Count 1.
Judge, would you consider any modification? 85,000 is tantamount to no bond for him, Judge. I would ask if you would consider any reduction.
Maybe I will. Count 1, official misconduct is a 3rd degree felony. I'm setting that bond at $5,000 pursuant to the warrant. Unlawful compensation is a 2nd degree felony. He has 10 counts of that. I'll set counts 2 through 11. I'll set that at $2,500 each count. Then count 13, organized scheme to defraud, that would be $5,000. So I did reduce it somewhat. Good luck to you, sir.
Your Honor, says count 1, 5,000, 2 to 11, 2,500, and count 12, 5,000.
Yeah, count 12 is, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. It's count 12 is 5,000. Let's go next to Jonathan Shadek. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We went to surrender a stolen firearm. It was stolen in 24. Defendant's address is listed as Port St. Joe, Florida. He also has priors out of state, including what appears to be a prior prison sentence for felon in possession of a firearm. So there may be additional charges.
There's probable cause for the charge. Bond's $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Bernardo Castaneda, page 5.
He's a violent felony offender of special concern.
Good morning, Mr. Castaneda. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We pushed the probation officer against a wall, pinned her body to the wall with his body.
What do you want, $5,000 bond? Does he have a hold or no?
Yes, corrections that he's a VFOS. He's on probation in those 2 F-17 cases.
F-17 14262 and F-17 14260. Next is Brandon Burns. Mr. Burns is out on bond. He has an open AC for F-23 16703B. Good morning, Mr. Burns. You were arrested for a couple of cases, 4 cases. One of them is battery on a corrections officer. Then you have kidnapping, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, false imprisonment, solicitation for tampering with the victim, strong arm robbery, attempted burglary to an occupied dwelling, false information to law enforcement. And you have another case for grand theft. I don't know, maybe we should just go case by case, say that a lot. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you for everything. I think as a hold for F-23 16703. So we're gonna start with F-25 5201, battery on corrections officer.
Bit the officer.
There's probably
The officer was attempting to remove.
old teeth. Bond is $5,000 is probable cause. That was the easy case. The rest are rather lengthy. Then there's F-25 5200. So that's the case from March 9th, the kidnapping act, that false imprisonment, tampering with the victim, strong arm robbery, attempted burglary to an occupied dwelling, false information on law enforcement. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Okay, so this case, he's charged with kidnapping. I don't know, Miss Cord, do you have any arguments?
I don't see kidnapping. The arrest form says that that she's at his house and he arrives in a vehicle. So if he's arriving in a vehicle, there's nothing indicating she's not free to leave. There's no basis for any kind of kidnapping, Judge.
First incident on March 9th, it says that this March 9th, she needed to go to his house, and if she didn't, he would beat her and all of her family members, which he has done in the past. There's another case. So she said in fear she went with him. I don't know if that's a kidnapping.
And then right, so she didn't do it against her will, she did it in fear, and then he beat her up, slammed her to the ground, kicking her, beating her, grabbed a chair and hit her with the chair repeatedly.
That's an aggravated battery. I think there's a false imprisonment. I don't see a kidnapping.
So on the 13th, he told her to get in the car.
But that's this date is the 9th. Is this all the same date?
No.
Very a lot going on in this place. Let's do this. I guess I'll wait to give the stay away orders. How old's the victim?
I think there really should only be one victim. I know the officer put a bunch of victims on the back of the A form. I think it should just be Laura Padilla.
Who's the victim of
Laura? I think it should be Laura Padilla.
I have it. And then you stay with the child. He has a child with the victim. Why am I doing stay with the child?
I'm not sure why those are all listed as victims. Maybe because he threatened to. I'm not sure. I think Laura Padilla may be the only stay order.
Okay.
Unless I'm missing something.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Laura Padilla, the alleged victim. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, to render any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department, and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? You understand? I don't do you. Oh, I guess the stay away orders the other family members. Yeah. You're also ordered to stay away from the other family members who you threatened to beat, whose initials are TL. That's the same person, isn't it? A minor. Okay. And then RL, a minor. So are there two TLs? They both have the same date of birth.
Could be twins. Let me check. There's. I think one TL.
In the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. That's regarding his own child. So count one, I don't see probable cause for kidnapping.
I mean, he took her against her will and he beat her pretty badly.
But it doesn't indicate that she was taken against her will, and it looks like
Well, she went in fear of him attacking, right, coming after her family.
Crime resist. There's no probable cause for count one. It's release outright.
Overstates objection.
Count two, there's probable cause for aggravated battery. This is a very violent relationship. I'm looking at his prior.
Increase the bond. He came in on an AC for an armed robbery.
Yeah, count 2 is going to be $10,000. Count 3, false imprisonment, there's probable cause for that. $2,500 bond. Count 4, tampering with the victim or solicitation for tampering with the victim of a second degree felony would make it a first. So count 4 would be $15,000.
Was there at house arrest?
Doesn't he have a hold?
He does.
He has an AC no bond.
All right, then the other case, so I'm denying mistakes, well, doing it with lawyer, denying the motion or what?
Would your honor deny it?
Not, okay.
And count 5, 6, and 7, Judge.
Oh, there's more, 5, 6, and 7. Count 5, strong arm robbery is $7,500. Count 6, attempted burglary to the occupied dwelling will be $5,000. Count 7, the false information, the law enforcement, I don't know what that is. Oh, it should be resisting without, maybe. That's $500. What's that sound? Count 7? Yeah, 500. Okay, next case is F-25-5196. He's charged with grand theft of a vehicle, aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer, aggravated fleeing and eluding from a police officer after an accident, injury, or damages, resisting without and false name after arrest, leaving the scene of an accident. Let's see, I'm not sure if that's one. Can I have my calendar? No pages. So let me take a look. That's F-25-5196. So count 1, there's 1 second. There's probable cause for count 1, grand theft of a vehicle, $2,500 bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer. That's a $15,000 bond. I'm sorry, $7,500 bond, excuse me. Count 3, there's probable cause for resisting without violence, $500. Count 4, he gave a false name. I'm setting it at $500. Last case he has is F-25-5164, battery on a law enforcement resisting without. There's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting with violence. It's 5,000 count 1 and 2,500 count 2. So you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. All right, corrections. Can I call again Laudner Bellador, please, on page 6. The attorney's in court now. Page 16.
Good morning, Your Honor. Scott Sell on his behalf. Thank you for passing for me.
Good morning, sir. Your attorney is here. He's charged with a sexual battery. It says victim physically helpless from January 20th. So your attorney is here.
So, Judge, there's zero probable cause on this arrest affidavit. There's no sex. There's no rape. There's nothing factual. It's a classic corpus delicti issue because my client is accused of sending a text to somebody. There's an assumption that a crime occurred. The victim didn't say somebody had sex with her. The arrest affidavit is very, very brief and really doesn't show any investigation. She wasn't taken to a rape treatment center. There's no proof that any type of sex took place. And so all you have is a text, which is, there's no proof in the arrest affidavit. It could even be allocated to my client. And even if it was my client and his position is it was consensual due to what's written in there, there's no way for her to rebut it. She's saying she voluntarily was inebriated and was making an assumption that if somebody's saying they had sex, it must have been forced upon her. But there's zero evidence to substantiate that. And there's zero criminal investigation to further it in any way.
Okay, state, let me hear from you.
So corpus delicti would be an issue at trial, not at a probable cause stage. In terms of corroboration, there's the child who allowed the defendant into the home. And I believe there would be probable cause based on his statements as well as the victim's statement that she did not consent to any sexual activity.
He's not saying I raped you. He's not saying anything that would be an admission.
He's saying they engaged in
sexual
we
relations.
had sex, and she's saying, well, I never gave you permission. And then there's the witness who allowed him into the home.
I mean, I understand the standards are much different, but this is a totally unprovable case that you have before you.
That I think there is probable cause for the charge based on what's alleged here. I don't know if she was physically helpless. She was inebriated.
Judge, I think it would qualify as physically helpless, the fact that she was
toxic to you.
Right, passed in a sleep.
Shouldn't the detective say that a certain phone number is allocated to my client and they investigated it and it's some degree of proof tied to my client?
That's what depositions are for. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials, what is it, CW or OW? I can't read the handwriting.
It's CW.
From CW, the alleged victim, no contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
So stay, do you have an objection to court setting a bond on this? It's very unusual facts that I don't.
It's an F1, it's a dangerous crime, therefore the state must file a motion for pretrial detention.
Okay,
They're filing a motion for
they filed a
detention.
motion for pretrial detention. Do you want to ask for anything?
I mean, put it in front of the division judge tomorrow.
You don't want to ask for a bond today?
Oh, yes, of course I want to ask for a bond.
Okay.
And so if the standard bond for first degree felony is $10,000.
It's 15.
15, I do think within what you're taking a look at, these are mitigating factors to show it's less serious. I would say that a $7,500 bond for something that's probably going to be no action in 3 weeks is a very equitable application.
I'm gonna grant him a bond. I'll set it at $7,500. Sir, stay away from the victim. If you have any contact with her, or pick up a law violation, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
That is a state's objection.
All right, state's motion for pretrial detention is denied.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
If I forgot any private lawyers, please raise your hand on Zoom so I can get your case called. Cedric Owens is next, page 6. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Hey, nobody's got a lot going on. I don't know how the court does that tap.
Anything recent this year, last year? You were ordered to stay away from the 7-Eleven store at 812 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from that, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll give him a chance to tap, no problem. Tap alternate bond, count 1, is $1,000, count 2 is $500, and count 3 is $150. Sir, you're gonna have to come back to court for your arraignment on April 14th at 9 AM, courtroom 47. Have a nice day. Next, Willsmore Lusant. Page 6. Good morning, Mr. Lusant. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim is in the elevator, the library, meeting libraries, approached by the defendant. He demanded money from the victim for debt owed, but the victim says, I thought he didn't know him. He bear hugged the victim, forcibly body slammed him to the ground, and then mounted him. And he proceeded to search the victim's pockets while demanding money. He also choked him. The victim was unable to breathe, and he forcibly removed a $5 bill and some cigarettes from the victim's pockets, and then he fled. The victim had just entered the library. He flagged down the deputy sheriff, and he was able to point out Mr. Lusant. And there's surveillance footage from the library that corroborated the victim's account. Okay, he also said he would return the victim's $5. There's probable cause for strong arm robbery and battery by strangulation. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are SH. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. And I also want him to stay out of the main public library. Let me see the address. It's downtown by the government center. Stay away from the main Miami-Dade Public Library at 101 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
So for how
Does he have prior state?
Yes.
Oh. So count 1 strong arm robbery is $7,500. Count 2 battery by strangulation is $5,000. Have a good day, sir. Next case. Edward Smith, page 6.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Anthony Cruz Willis.
Maybe tap.
Good morning, Mr. Quillis, or Cruz Quillis. You are arrested for possession of fentanyl and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, how long have you been living here in Miami?
Years.
1 year?
2.
2 years. Where'd you live before that?
Orlando.
Huh?
Orlando, Florida.
Did you show priors?
One second. Yeah, he does have some out of Orange County.
Any objection to tap?
I think tap's okay based upon.
Tap bond $2,500, count 1, and 500, count 2. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on April 14th at 9 AM. Courtroom 22. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Nestor Soto. Page 7. Good morning.
Speaks English. Good morning, ma'am.
For battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting with violence. And that's second case, tampered with the victim, battery, and sexual cyber harassment. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We meet with you for probable cause. There's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting with violence. Count 1 is $5,000 and count 2 is 25.
These bondsman's here, Judge.
Need a moment to review. Probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are SJC and JV. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And they must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away now? No contact with them, no email, texting, social media contact. Stay away from their business. Count 1, tampering with a victim at $100. Count 2, battery is $1,000, and count 3.
Count 3, I don't think this qualifies for count 3.
Yeah, I think it is. I'll set that at $500 for count 3.
Judge, finding probable cause for count 3 is over defense objection.
Next, Fernando Guzman, page 7. Good morning. English, okay, so you were arrested for 2 cases, 3 counts of attempted aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, 1 count of resisting an officer without violence, another case for threatening a public servant, and threats of death or bodily harm to a law enforcement officer. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I believe there is probable cause for 3 counts of, it should be aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and resisting without. Are you okay with me lowering it enough or no?
It's fine, Judge.
Count 1, 2, and 3. 1 is $5,000. 2 will be $2,500. Count 3, $2,500, and count 4 resisting with that is 500. And the other case, F255223. There's probable cause. That's it's a misdemeanor. But I'm not sure.
The
What?
corruption by threat is a felony. So the issue is he trying to influence the victim in his official capacity?
Like a first degree misdemeanor, Judge, which
Good.
is
Count 2.
count 2, so no probable cause for count 1, Judge.
500 count 1 and 500 count 2. Okay, I split them. Good luck to you, sir. Next case is Lewis Cadone, page 8. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of possession with intent to sell a controlled substance. One's cocaine, the other's marijuana. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Anyway, I believe there's probable cause for the charges. I'm gonna set count 1, count 1, sorry. Count 1 will be $5,000 and count 2 will be $1,500. Look at this, sir. Jonathan Sarabia. Thank you. Richard Lightfoot.
Judge, this day we were sitting on my desk for this one. I apologize. I'll run it over.
We have one here.
Oh, then maybe.
Stephanie Wash, is that the name?
Maybe it was next to one. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, you were busy this morning. Good morning, Mr. Lightfoot. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from March 8th. There's probable cause for strong arm robbery. You are ordered to stay away from Stephanie Wash, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Understand.
I have a stowaway letter, I guess. She has a stowaway letter.
Okay. So, I mean, he doesn't have a lot of priors. I'll set his $5,000. $5,000 bond. Good luck to you, sir. Next, Alexander Sanchez, page 8. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell crack cocaine, possession with intent to sell marijuana. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Count one is $5,000 and count two is $1,500. Have a good day, sir. Diane Lorenzo, page 9, out on bond, over F 254531.
Please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of cannabis.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por tenencia de sustancia controlada, la cual se llama metanfetamina en cristales, tenencia de artículos para el consumo de narcóticos y cannabis.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you when you have a hold to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case.
Le voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente. Usted tiene un auto de detención hasta ver a su juez de delito mayor mañana.
Count one, possession of a controlled substance is $1,000.
Para el cargo 1, tenencia de sustancia controlada, $1,000 de fianza.
Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And count three, possession of cannabis is $1.
Para el cargo 2, tenencia de artículos para el consumo de narcóticos, $500. Y para el cargo 3, tenencia de cannabis, $1.
Next we have is Harold Schlong.
Maybe tap.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable for the charge. Count, it's going to be tap. Alternate bond, count one is $1,000 and count two is $500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on April 14th at 9 a.m. It's courtroom 3-2, Judge Carbarga. Have a nice day. Next is Alberto Fernandez. Page 10.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for counts of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public. Actually, can you afford to hire a private lawyer, sir?
Señor, ¿usted puede pagarse un abogado particular? No lo escucho.
No estoy seguro.
I'm not sure.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es propietario de su casa?
No.
No.
All right. There may be somebody on Zoom for him. If there's somebody here for him, can you raise your hand on Zoom and I'll promote you?
Si hay alguien que se encuentra aquí para él, puede levantar su mano en Zoom y le doy acceso.
I don't know if it's a victim is here.
No sé si la víctima de él está aquí.
Anyway, so I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Bien, usted ha sido acusado de 2 cargos de agresión corporal con arma mortífera. Le nombro al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So you hit one victim in the head with a hammer. And
Sorry, Your Honor. Usted golpeó a la víctima en la cabeza con un martillo.
And victim two tried to separate him, and that victim was struck on her arms and knee.
Y la víctima número 2 trató de separarlos y esa víctima fue golpeada en sus brazos y rodillas.
Sir, You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Manuel Serrano and Elizabeth Borrego.
Señor, se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de las presuntas víctimas Manuel Serrano y Elizabeth Borrego.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Se le prohíbe el contacto directo, indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, o por terceras personas con alguna de las víctimas.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
Se le prohíbe el contacto con las víctimas a través de redes sociales o a través de algún dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y usted deberá permanecer a un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia de las víctimas, de sus residencias, lugares de estudios y de trabajo y en todo momento.
So you're going to have to stay away from the sunshine towing business if that's where the victims work.
Usted va a tener que mantenerse alejado, señor, de el comercio Sunshine Towing, si es ahí donde las víctimas trabajan.
I'm setting a bond as follows. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $7,500 plus house arrest with a GPS monitor.
Estoy fijándole fianza de la siguiente manera. Cargo 1, 7,500. Cargo 2, 7,500. Además de arresto domiciliario con monitor de GPS.
Yes,
Would you consider not adding the house arrest form?
they don't raise his bond. He has significant priors for attempted murder, 10 years, and 66 months for an aggravated battery. For two separate aggravated batteries, that was back in the 90s.
Bien, la abogada de la defensa le pregunta a la juez si consideraría retirarle el requisito del arresto domiciliario. La juez dice que no porque tiene usted tentativa de asesinato en sus antecedentes y 2 agresiones agravadas anteriores de los años 90.
Say, what would you like instead?
I'm
Does it-
gonna leave the house arrest and make it level 3.
It's level 3 house arrest, so he can go, no curfew. I just want to make sure he stays away from the victims in that sunshine towing business.
Bien, será arresto domiciliario nivel 3, no tiene una hora indicada para llegar a su casa, solamente quiero asegurarme de que se mantenga alejado de las víctimas y de el comercio Sunshine Towing.
All right, good day, sir.
Bien, buen día, señor.
Next is Brandon Taylor, on page 10. He has 3 cases. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the following Dollar Tree stores. The one at 9825 East Hibiscus Street in Palmetto Bay, Florida, and the Dollar Tree store at 15043 South Dixie Highway in Palmetto Bay, Florida. You are not allowed to go to those stores and you must stay away from them, sir. So the first case, F255198, is from January 15th, where he took $80 of merchandise. And his prior theft convictions. Hasn't set a bond there. I don't know what his priors are.
We've got a lot of priors, Judge.
Will be $1,500.
Judge, would you consider the altered form of release for Mr. Taylor? He does not have funds for a bond.
No,
So he doesn't have anything immediately recent.
3 cases and significant priors. I did lower it. F255197 is from March 12th, which was yesterday. It's at Dollar Tree.
So that one may be missing the prior convictions, but they're listed on the other cases.
So in this case, F255197, that will be $1,000 bond. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. The other case, less prior convictions. And then F255199 is from January 17th. It says there was a brief struggle. They were able to recover the property. Isn't that an attempted strong arm robbery?
So in this one, would you set the 2,500?
Okay, there's probably cause for petty theft or more convictions in this case. $2,500 bond. Next case is Johannes Hidalgo, Valderrama, page 10. Did you say bond out?
Yes.
Thank you. Emmanuel Toussaint. Good morning, Mr. Toussaint. Sir, you were arrested for a case from it's child sexual battery. I will, can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
No.
Pardon me?
No, Judge.
Are you visiting here from New York? Or do you live here?
Yes. I'm here from
You're on vacation.
On vacation.
Yeah, I came for a festival.
Do you own your home in New York?
Excuse me?
You own your own home
rent.
in New York. He rents, Judge.
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification. So let me review the public this. Okay. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are MP. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. State, what's your, Ms. Corey, I'm sorry, do you have any argument you want to make? And then,
No, Judge, nothing with regard to probable cause. I would ask if Your Honor would consider setting a bond.
The state did file a motion for pretrial detention.
not in this case. There's probable cause for both counts. And I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing as to count 1 and count 2. It's no bond count 1, no bond count 2. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Suleiman Malik on page 11.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll wait for you.
Yes, sir. All right. So, sir, are you able to afford to hire a private lawyer?
Say that again.
Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
You have money to pay for a lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see.
I believe the alleged victim may be here. The victim's here and wants to talk to the judge. Raise your hand. If you don't want to talk to the judge, you don't have to.
All right, sorry, let me look at this. Oh, so what do you want? So you have money to pay for a lawyer? Do you work?
Yes, ma'am, I work.
How much do you make a week for?
It differs based on the week because I'm a promoter, so I get paid commission as well.
Do you have any money saved in the bank?
A little bit, yes, ma'am.
How much is a little?
Not, I mean, I don't really know how much a lawyer is.
Well, do you own your home?
No,
Do you have any investments?
no.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Is there anybody here that wants to be heard on this case? If there's a victim here, please raise your hand on this case and I'm happy to promote you. There may have been a victim here who left, I'm not sure.
I think she's here, but I don't know what the nature of the charge, if she wants to talk or not.
Well, if the victim wishes to talk, you can do so. I'm happy to promote you as a panelist if you like, and you would be on video, or you can stay only on the phone. Okay, so I knew I had a chance to review this. Anything you want to say, Ms. Corey, any argument?
It's nothing with the probable cause.
Mm.
It appears that he did arrive at the police station when the police called him. He was cooperative with the police.
Got a South Carolina driver's license. I don't know how long he's been in South Florida, requesting a bond no less than 25,000.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are VS. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you show progress for him anywhere?
Nothing that I'm aware of.
How long have you lived in here in Miami, sir?
I've lived all of those places around the same amount of time.
So he's been here about 3 years, Judge.
Okay, I'm setting his bond at $25,000. Good day, sir. Next case is Robert Brunson, page 12. Is he there? Good morning, Mr. Brunson. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store in possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Like there's probable cause, except I didn't see this.
So it says that it was, walked across, then directly in front of the convenience store.
So I'll find probable cause. Count one. Would be 5,000.
Mr. Brunson thinks he can afford about a $2,000 bond and lives on social security income. Would you consider any reduction, Judge?
I was do the enhancement.
He's got pages of priors. I see a 59-day sentence from last year.
For what?
That was for, it was drinking in public possession.
Count one will be $4,000 and count two will be $1,000. Good luck to you, sir.
Reducing the bond is over 6 objection.
Okay. Next, we're almost at the case that, so Christopher Key, page 12. I'll be calling Mr. Canada two or three more cases. Good morning, Mr. Key. You were arrested for 2 cases, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft from December 22nd of 2024, and burglary, grand theft, and criminal mischief from January 13th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. So on F 25-5215, there is probable cause for burglary, grand theft, and criminal mischief. Count 1 is $2,500, count 2 is $2,500, and count 3 is $150.
State's requesting house arrest in addition to the bond.
That's house arrest with a GPS monitor. That's going to be level 3 house arrest. He's following people after they visit the bank to steal their, breaking their cars and so much. So I think house arrest is warranted. House arrest level 3. And then the other case, F 25-5214. There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $2,500. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3, waive costs and fees. I mean, there's no waiving anymore. They're automatically waived. Good day, sir. Next is Eric Burba.
They qualify for TAP.
NBC, Your Honor.
Your Honor, please review.
What happened to Burba?
NBC.
NBC.
Yep.
So there is probable cause for count 1, count 2, and count 3. Now we'll reset for the afternoon. Fernando Canada on page 13.
Yes, Your Honor.
He refused. Okay, so Fernando is present here again. Mr. Rosas is here again. So just he refused. You want to accept the appointment?
Yes, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office with his presence in probable cause.
You're gonna increase the bond. He's got a 40-day sentence from earlier this year. And it seems like this crime has had, a pretty big impact on the victim. I think the victim said yesterday he couldn't find his wallet.
Yeah, he's missing his ID.
So he's got to get his IDs, his credit cards, take straight down.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive defendant's presence. I'm setting a bond. Count 1. Grand theft will be $10,000 and count 2 burglary is going to be $5,000. So I raised the bonds. That's all I could do, Mr. Reza. Stay in touch with the state attorney's office, victim witness coordinator, if you have any other questions, sir. You want a Nebby on this or no? Oh, the victim's cash, he had his credit cards.
He got some of the cash back, but I think a Nebula would be appropriate.
Plus a Nebby requirement. He has to show the money used to post his bond is from a legitimate source of funds as well. Okay. Next we have is Sergio Garza. Page
the fugitive.
Number 44, did he refuse correction?
It should be here.
Sergio Garza, not there? Okay, I'm gonna pass it. Which one?
Huh?
Angel Moran?
It's gonna be NBC, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Garza's NBC. Let me review. I'll find probable cause and reset it for the afternoon. Okay, Sergio Garza's, I'm sorry, this one just passed. Angel Miranda's next. Good morning, or it's still morning for 5 more minutes. No, it's good afternoon. It's now noon. I'll let her fix that.
Good afternoon, Miss, please.
So you were arrested for tampering with the victim and sexual cyber harassment. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are JB and SJ. No contact with these alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. So no contact with them through social media or other electronic means. Sage, you have an objection to recall for him?
State's requesting a bond due to the nature of the charges.
No priors. How long have you lived in Miami?
About 13 years.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, and 500, count 2. Have a nice day. If Mr. Roses wants to wait till the end of calendar, which will hopefully be soon, I'll be able to speak with him. I just can't stop court right now. Next is Robert Barreto, page 15.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Interpreter's present if Mr. Barreto needs it.
Spanish for Mr. Brito, please.
Okay. Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities, if so state I do.
Yes, I do. Maria Diaz, Florida State Certified Interpreter. Good afternoon to all.
Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of retail theft with others.
Señor, usted ha sido arrestado por un cargo de hurto en tiendas al detal con otro.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Nombró la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente a usted.
From January 13th, he went into a Sephora store with his friends and they allegedly stole over $5,900 of merchandise.
5,900. Entonces, el 13 de abril entraron con unos amigos a la tienda Sephora y robaron un poquito menos de $5,900.
He held the bag while the other ones loaded it up with the stuff, the merchandise from Sephora.
Y entonces agarraron una bolsa y bueno, la fueron llenando de toda la mercancía que se habían sacado de Sephora.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Sephora store at 7535 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida.
Señor, hay una orden de alejamiento. Usted debe de alejarse de la tienda Sephora que queda ubicado en el 7535, la calle 88 del suroeste.
He is an added charge. This is a
Parece ser que también un cargo agregado.
And he has a hold for immigration also.
También tiene una orden de retención por inmigración.
bond is $7,500. Good day, sir.
Fianza $7,500. Buen día, señor.
Stay away from that Sephora store as well.
Manténgase alejado de esa tienda Sephora también, señor.
Dadeland Mall. So stay away from the Sephora at Dadeland Mall.
La que queda en el Dadeland Mall, la tienda Sephora que queda ubicada en el Dadeland Mall.
Next, we have Thomas Cecere, page 15.
Maybe tap.
Okay. Mr. Cecere here? Wasn't he here the other day? No. Yes, Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Cap alternate bond would be $1,500, count 1, and $500, count 2. You have to come to court for your arraignment on April 14th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-2. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Mark D'Angelo, page 16. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge of battery on a law enforcement officer.
Judge, it says that there a scuffle ensued and they were hitting each other. No,
But the problem is the victim is a security guard.
that doesn't give
That's
permission
it.
for security guard to hit somebody.
Left and came back and hit him.
I said he returned to argue with them. So it doesn't say how the physical incident occurred, Judge.
Maybe said a $2,500 bond, but I think that there is probable cause.
Probable cause for the charge.
Don't be over defense objection. There's security officers don't have a right to hit somebody.
And he doesn't have the right to hit the security officer.
Well, Judge, if he's defending himself, he does.
He was told to leave and he went back.
It doesn't give an officer permission to hit anybody, Judge.
True. It's $2,500 bond.
That's over defense objection.
Jose Munoz Garcia, page 16.
On probation.
He's on probation. Hold for F23-8431, F23-9078. Just, do you mind if I promote Mr. Rosas? Mr. Rosas, what did you want to say? I'm allowing you to speak. He refused, I believe, and we appointed the public defender's office. We set a bond. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, please. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I have to run court. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm looking for Fernando Cana because it's not the first time I saw him outside from my home.
We did his case. He refused court, and I set a bond. I raised his bond.
Yeah, but what should I do?
What should you do? I don't know. You're going to have to deal with it like every other victim. Unfortunately, contact the state attorney's office. Maybe they can assist you. So, but I also impose what's called a nebia requirement, so that if he tries to post a bond, he has to show that the money he's using from the bond is from a legitimate source of funds and not from any stolen property.
But is he on the jail or where is he?
He's in the jail. He has a monetary bond he's going to have to pay to get out. He's also presumed not guilty. I understand you're the alleged victim.
But I have a video. I have everything to present charge against him.
Please not the trial. When you go to the state attorney's office, bring everything with you.
The state attorney's office is going to call you up to meet with them so that you can give them all your information. If you have any videos or anything else, receipts of what everything costs, you want to give it to the state. Okay.
I already did that.
Okay, so there's nothing else I can do. Unfortunately, you're not the only victim. It happens a lot when people leave things in their car. I'm so sorry you have to go through this.
No, but I think he's harassing me. I think he wants to do something with me.
I don't know, sir. I hope not. But I set a higher bond. I raised.
Oh, what is that?
All right, thank you, sir. Next, we have Jose Munoz Garcia. Sir, you were arrested for violation of the Florida litter law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation. Hold for F23-8431 and F23-9028 or 78. I'm not sure. 9078. Let me review. He keeps going back and dumping trash and clothing, boxes, electronics, carpet, miscellaneous debris from the rear of his truck that measured 11 by 11 by 242 cubic feet. The trash dump measured 404 cubic feet. Bonds $2,500. I'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day, sir. Next is Julio Alvarenga.
The DNA hit from 2014.
Good morning, Mr. Alvarenga. You were,
Okay.
sir, you were arrested for a case from January of 2014. The charges are kidnapping, sexual battery, false imprisonment, and strong arm robbery and criminal mischief.
Wrong armed robbery and criminal miscrimination. Okay, señor, usted ha sido arrestado por unos cargos que datan desde enero del 2014. Secuestro, agresión física de naturaleza sexual, retener una persona en contra de su voluntad, robo fuerte a mano armado y daños a la propiedad.
So this is actually from January 1st of 2024. The victim was walking to work at 5:35 in the morning and was attacked allegedly by Mr. Alvarenga.
Entonces dice que aquí que el 20 de enero del 2024 la víctima andaba caminando aproximadamente a las 5:30 de la mañana y entonces fue atacado por el supuesto acusado aquí, el señor Alvarenga.
He punched her forcibly, took her to a wooded area.
Okay, le pegó golpes, a la fuerza la llevó a un sitio que había bosque.
So there's probable cause for all of the charges.
Sí existe motivo fundado para todos los cargos que se le imputan.
And there was a DNA hit. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are LZ.
G. Se le ordena, señor, que G like in go, right?
No, Z like zebra.
I'm sorry. D like depot, sorry. Okay, se le ordena, debe de permanecer alejado de la víctima. Las iniciales de la víctima son LD.
LZ, Z. Z for zebra, not D for dog.
Ay.
It's a
Corrección, LZ como cebra. I apologize to the court.
no contact with this alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto en absoluto con esta persona, ni directamente ni indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
And she must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and any place of employment at all times.
En todo momento debe de permanecer 500 pies alejados de la víctima, de ella, de su hogar, de su escuela y de cualquier lugar de empleo donde se encuentre.
So as to count one, the kidnapping charge, the state, and count two, no, just for count one, the kidnapping charge, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
Entonces, solamente para el cargo del secuestro, la Fiscalía ha radicado una moción que se denomina detención en condición de antejuicio.
Count one for the sexual battery, I'm sorry, count one kidnapping is no bond.
Entonces, el cargo número 1, que es el secuestro, no lleva fianza.
Count two sexual battery, I'm going to set that at, state, what do you want, 50,000?
That's the judge.
$50,000 bond for count two.
El cargo número 2, que es agresión física de naturaleza sexual, esa fianza son $50,000.
Count three false imprisonment is a $2,500 bond.
El cargo número 3, que es retener una persona en contra de su voluntad, son $2,500 de fianza.
Count four strong arm robbery is a $7,500 bond.
7,500. Entonces, el robo fuerte a mano armado, la fianza ahí son 7,500.
And count five criminal mischief will be $150.
Y el cargo número 5, que es daños a la propiedad, serían $150.
All right, you'll see a judge tomorrow. Good day, sir.
Usted verá un juez mañana, señor, para esto. Tenga buen día, señor.
Thank you. Nobel Alvarez Reyes? You refuse, yeah.
I think it was NBC yesterday.
Yesterday was NBC, so today refusal, we will reset it for the afternoon calendar. Fernando Pisono is here now. Good afternoon. Is he here or no?
That's Mr. Garza.
What happened, Mr. Pisono?
He refused.
These are an added charge. It was NBC yesterday, I think.
So he refused today. Let me reset it for the afternoon. Daniel Ambrose.
He refused, yeah.
Okay.
It's an added charge to a misdemeanor.
You can reset.
Review. There's probable cause for petty theft with prior convictions. Reset it for the afternoon.
Judge, we have Mr. Garza here. We had reset him for the afternoon. He is actually here. He's number 44 on the calendar, page 14.
I have it. I just gotta finish writing up my other case. Paper, writing on the other paper.
Corrections, Garza's got a fugitive hold.
So Mr. Sergio Garza is on page 14. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
His fugitive hold is from Broward and he has about a 2,500. He was reset for 327, but now they added this charge.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 33501 South Dixie Highway in Florida City, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Walmart. You must stay away from there.
Yes, ma'am.
There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'm setting a bond that's $2,500. Have a good day, sir.
So Broward's not gonna pick him up until he closes this case or posts this bond.
I think that's it for the afternoon, right?
For the morning,
That's wishful thinking. You want to start at 1:30 or 1:45?
corrections, what do you think?
Either 1:30?
30. Thank you. Have a good, see you later. Want to tell them to cut the tape?
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I can't hear. I don't know if someone is talking.
We haven't started yet.
Okay, thank you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, can you hear corrections? We can't hear you.
I'm on.
Okay, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
The defendant Dagmara Dominguez is a bond out.
Okay, so that's gone now. So that goes away. Next one, Armani Rogers. Good afternoon, Ms. Rogers. Appointed public defender in your case. You've been charged as follows. Leaving the scene of a crash with serious bodily harm, felony of second degree, and leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury, felony of third degree. It looks like there's hold here. Is that correct?
For the first appearance.
Oh, for, but not hold for another case.
No, no. Magistrate is just for the first appearance.
The I'm sorry, PC, any PCR right? Public defender?
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Sorry, Judge, the microphone was muted. With regard to, first of all, I'd like to invoke Ms. Rogers' right to counsel and her right to remain silent. Judge, with regard to probable cause, she's charged with leaving the scene of the crash with serious bodily injury and no serious injury. It looks like it should just be at best probable cause for count one.
Is it two separate victims, State?
No, I think it's one victim who was on is it a moped?
Right, but why is it two
Yeah.
counts?
I'm not sure. I know that she went back to the scene and left again. It may just be one count. I would like to note that the victim is in the ICU in extremely critical condition, that the defendant was aware of the crash. She dragged the victim to his vehicle several feet, and then after fleeing the scene, she came back and removed the license plate and fled on foot one more time. So I think that she is a flight risk, a danger to the community, requesting a bond, $30,000 on count number one.
So State, just to be clear, I could just do probable cause for count one and count two would just be released outright for now. Is that okay?
That's fine.
All right, so defense, any response to that?
I didn't hear the state's request.
She bought $30,000. She knew she got into this crash. She dragged the victim's vehicle several feet. She left the scene, came back just to remove the plate from the vehicle, fled again. The victim is in extremely critical condition. I believe she's a flight risk, a danger to the community based upon the facts.
State, I just want to confirm she's got no priors.
There's nothing that I'm aware of. The only thing I saw in her FCIC, NCIC's, says Ada County warrants, fugitive from Okeechobee. That was in 23, and I don't know what it's in reference to.
Okay, but nothing other than that. Hold on, sir, you can't interrupt me. I'm dealing with the state prosecutor right now.
Correct, Judge. Nothing else that I'm aware of.
Okay, and just for the record, that's the defendant's father who's in attendance here. Public defender in response to the bond.
Judge, would Your Honor consider setting a standard bond for Ms. Rogers? I don't see any other record for her. She's been in Miami all of her life.
Standard bond is 7,500, right?
Yes.
Okay, at this time, I'm gonna let the division judge really deal with it. I'm gonna agree with the state and do a $30,000 bond at this time. I'll let the division judge handle it going forward. So I do find PCM count one, count two will be released outright. And there's no stay away order, is there? State? Okay, thank you, ma'am. All right, let's go to next one is I don't know how you say the first name. Tyler Roberts, Miss Tyler Roberts.
Bond out, Your Honor.
Bond out, okay. And the next one will be Tiffany Bailey. One second, okay? Is this all Tiffany behind or so? No, sorry, I'm getting it wrong. Is that just mine? Is that also, that's the other one, is it?
I think this is, yes, this.
All right, Ms. Bailey, good afternoon. Appointed public defender in your case. You've been charged with 3 counts. One is possession of cocaine. One is threat of bodily harm as being a first degree, or resisting an officer without violence. Any PC argument for the defender?
No, Judge.
So I find PC state standard bond.
That's
He's
fine.
got-
The defendant's got an open misdemeanor, and I see some misdemeanor convictions from late last year.
Anything you're asking for? No.
Standard bond is fine.
All right, so we count 1, 2,500. And it counts 2 and 3, 500. And one PC. Yes, that's it. Thank you, ma'am. Free to go. The next one is William Bouchard. Or Bouchard, I don't know if I'm saying it right.
Your Honor, Mr. Bouchard was on house arrest and he was rearrested on this new case.
The state's requesting a hold for the division judge.
Okay, it didn't say that on my notes here. But as for PCR, you'll appoint the public defender. Any PC argument?
No.
All right, so I'm gonna place a hold on Mr. Bouchard. There's also a statement order for the benefit of, is it Mirna Salmarin State? Am I saying it right?
Yes.
So Mr. Bouchard, an interest statement order for the benefit of this individual. You're supposed to stay at least 500 feet at all times. No direct or indirect contact whatsoever, including any electronic means such as emailing, texting, Facebook, and any social media. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, sir. There'll be a hold on that. Thank you. Next one is.
What was the bonds, Your Honor?
I'm sorry?
The bonds? The bonds for the 2 counts?
Oh, I have to do for the 2 counts. You're right. I'm sorry. Let me go back. State standard bond. Obviously, we have
He's got the holds.
2,500, 500 state. or
No, it's a third degree felony with 4, so it'd be 5,000.
5,000. It'll be 5,500 with the hold.
5,000 count 1, 500 count 2?
Correct. Okay, thank you. Next one is Filbert Bell. Okay, Mr. Brown, good afternoon. Actually, state, I just saw this arrest warrant. I wasn't able to see this before. I need to take a look at this, see what the charges are. Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Bell, for the public defender in your case. You're facing 4 counts. The 1 count of human trafficking, commercial sexual activity, a life felony, first degree. Second count is human trafficking, commercial sexual activity, felony, for the first degree, and 2 counts of driving support for the proceeds of prostitution, 2 counts of second degree. Any PCR argument, public defender?
No, Judge.
State?
The state filed a motion for pretrial detention.
Right, I saw that. And the other amounts I saw was count 2, 15,000, 7,500. You okay with that, keeping it that way?
That's fine, Judge.
There's 4 counts.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's 7,500 for the last 2 counts. It's 7,500. So it'll be no bond count 1, count 2, 15,000, 3 and 4, 7,500 each. So let me go ahead and sign this pre-detention order, and I'll do the statement order in a second. I don't see the order. Here. All right, so I'll print before the judge tomorrow. Sir, I'm entering a statement order for the benefit of the victim NJ. You're supposed to stay at all times at least 500 feet away. No direct or indirect contact, including any electronic means such as phone, emailing, texting, and social media. You understand that?
NJ.
NJ, as in Nancy, J as in Jelly.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, the state, can I give a name or should I just keep it with the initials?
The initials, please, Judge.
All right, well, sir, the alleged victim in this case is NJ, your contact attorney. As for the full name, but who that person is, I'm entering a stay away order. You're supposed to stay at least 500 feet away at all times. No direct or indirect contact. You understand that?
Yes.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, I went ahead and signed everything. Feel free to go. Next one is Mark Simmons. We also have a felony hold here. Mr. Simmons, good afternoon. I'm appointed public defender. We also have a hold for Judge Marquez, it looks like. So, sir, you've been charged with, you've been charged with 6 counts. Well, one count is possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. Second count is possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. Third count is possession with intent to distribute or deliver of cocaine. Count 4 is possession with intent to deliver cannabis. Count 5 is possession of cannabis more than 20 grams. And count 6 is possession of a controlled substance more than 3 grams. Any PC argument over the time?
Yes, Judge. There's nothing in the arrest form indicating that Mr. Simmons was in the possession of any drugs. The only thing they find, there's some money on him. They're indicating that they go to an area where there's a high crime rate with narcotic sales and consumption. So they're saying that they're going to an area that's known to have a lot of drugs and crime there. There's nothing actually tying Mr. Simmons to the drugs they found.
Right, state in your response to this.
So when the officers approach,
Yeah, paragraph looking at.
they hear the thump as if something was thrown, creating a noise.
Okay, what paragraph that council? I'm sorry. I assume it's a second page or third page.
Yeah, I'm looking at the second page.
Okay.
So then he's pretending like he's urinating, but there's no urine. And they find a bag in the area where it appears he threw something.
All right, give me a second. It's pretty long. I need to take a look at this.
He also had $673 on him.
All right. I understand the argument for defense, but based on the form, I
But
do.
Judge, if they don't find any drugs on him, this is some dirt that they're talking about. I'm sorry, Judge, I can't hear you. There's noise, there's pounding, there's construction going on here, Judge, so it's also difficult to hear you.
Okay, go ahead. So I'll respond. Go ahead with your argument.
Okay, so Judge, at no point did any officer see Mr. Simmons have any possession of any drugs. They don't say that they see him throw anything. They say that they see him go around to the other side of the vehicle that's in this lot area, and that he indicated to them that he was urinating.
But the form does talk about that he threw something. He observed to be throwing suspected narcotics. That's the inference.
But just having an inference without seeing anything come out of his hand, and
But again, we're talking about probable cause. It's very low standard. Again, you can take that before a division judge, but at this point, just based on the form alone, I do find probable cause on all counts. State, you're asking for standard bond.
Yeah, unless I miss it, I could have the convenience store.
I don't see the 1,000 feet unless I missed it.
So
Okay.
it's just so there wouldn't be PC on
On that, give me a second.
on 1 and 2.
It just talks about vacant lot.
Right. So no PC on 1 and 2, and then it's the same cannabis
So just regular possession for counts 1 and 2.
charged with intent on 3 and 4.
Are you right? So these are, I got 3 and 4. So you're okay with at least outright 1 and 2 and keeping 3 to 6.
No objection to the R on 1 and 2.
All right, so standard bond for 3 to 6.
For 3 and 3 is the cocaine, 4 is cannabis. It's the same cannabis as in 4 as in 5. And then he also has some MDMA. So state's requesting 7,500, 4,000, 1,000, and 2,500.
Say it one more time, 75.
7,500, 4,000, 1,000, and 2,500.
All right, based on that, over defense objection. We'll do that. And anything else on this? No. All right, thank you. Thank you, sir.
What was the bonds, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
Counts 3, 7,500, count 4, 4,000, count 5, 1,000, count 6, 2,500. Next one, Ivan Baja.
Sorry, Your Honor. Count 1 and 2.
RR.
RR.
R warrant 3, 7,500, 4, 4,000, 5, 1,000, and 6, 2,500 with the hold.
Correct. All right, Ivan Baja is the interpreter.
The judge, he speaks English. He indicates he can afford to hire counsel.
Wait, give me 1 second. Let me get to my list here before I move on. I'm sorry. Okay, Mr. Baja, do you have an attorney yet or no?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. No,
Okay, so can I just appoint a public defender just for this hearing? You obviously have a right to get your own attorney, but for purposes of this hearing, I'm gonna appoint a public defender, okay?
yes, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Baja, let me get your informed. You've been charged with 3 counts. 1 is child abuse, no great bodily harm. 2nd count is battery, misdemeanor 1st degree. And 3rd count is disorderly intoxication, misdemeanor 2nd degree. Any PC argument, public defender?
Yes, I would ask you to find out public cause for count 1. There's no indication of any harm on behalf of the child.
So it's a theory of mental injury. The 5-year-old child was present when the defendant was punching the victim.
I mean, that's my understanding of the statute. And again, if I'm wrong, that can be brought before the division judge. I think a child observing a violent act is covered by the statute. Again, I could bring it up before the division judge, but based on that, I believe that's sufficient. So I'm gonna find probable cause in counts 1 through 3. Any standard bond state?
No objection to standard bond with a stay away order.
I'll do stay order in a second. So count 1 will be 5,000, count 2 will be 500, and count 3 will be 150. Sir, I'm interest stay away order for the benefit of the victim, which is Maria Rosario. You're supposed to stay at least 500 feet at all times. No direct or indirect contact, including by any electronic means, which is telephone, texting, emailing, and social media. You understand that?
Yes,
Do you have any belongings you need to pick up or no?
yes, Your Honor. My brother, my cousin, they could pick me up.
No.
Do you have any belongings?
Belongings at her house that you needed to pick up.
No, I was fixing up the house for her to move in. Again, it's not what it entails in
That's-
the support.
Fine. So I'm not gonna enter that portion of it. So you understand the stay away order, sir? You understand what it means? No contact with the victim?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
All right, thank you, sir. So I enter the stay away order state. Let me go ahead and move on to Travis Jones.
And we need to pass him. He's a jail arraignment.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
We need to pass him. He's over at jail arraignment right now.
We'll pass it. No. Madam Clerk, I'm gonna here. And the next one, just remind me later. Harold Stanzer, yes? 1 second here. Okay, I'll appoint the public defender at this time. Mr. Stanzer, you've been charged with 1 count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Any PC argument, public defender?
No, Judge, no public cause argument. I would ask if you'll consider either pretrial services or house arrest for Mr. Sands. He does not have funds for a bond.
The defendant's got an open misdemeanor petty theft, and he was sentenced to 60 days in jail for 2 cases involving petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and that was less than a month ago.
I'm going to do house arrest level 1 this time. I can look at his history. I'm not looking at his bond to 7,500 alternate bond based on his history. They'll do house arrest level 1. On PC, let me do the stay-away order, sir. Entry stay-away order for the benefit of Chevron and 2 Southeast 79th Street. You understand you're supposed to stay away from that location at all times, at least 500 feet away, and no direct or indirect contact, including by.
Yes, sir.
You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, take it straight. Where you go? Leroy Ashley. Sorry? Is that the one that's next? No. Yeah, Leroy Ashley's next, right? That's why I'm here in front of me.
Yes, Mr. Ashley's next.
All right, what number is that one? Here, number 11. All right. Is that Mr. Ashley? Good afternoon, Mr. Ashley. Appointed public defender in your case. So you've been charged as follows. You have 5 counts. 1 count of trafficking with cocaine, a life felony. 2nd count of possession of a place for purpose of trafficking, a felony in the 1st degree. Possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, felony in the 1st degree. Possession of firearm by convicted felon, felony in the 2nd degree. And also possession of cannabis with intent without any PC argument, public defender?
Yes, Judge, on the last count, count 5, he starts with possession with intent to sell cannabis. The cannabis, as stated in the arrest form, is total of 32 grams. Does not appear to be any intent to sell, Judge. It could be for personal use.
Your Honor wants to find PC for felony marijuana on that count, that's fine.
Just regular possession, you mean?
A felony amount though.
Felony. Okay, we can do that. And everything else state any well, he's got a life felony, so is there a pretrial detention order on this? I didn't see it.
No, so he would be, state's requesting that the defendant be held without bond pending an Arthur hearing.
Right, okay. But usually sometimes they do a pretrial detention order, but that's fine. As for counts 2 through 5, standard bond or no?
That's fine.
You want a Nebia or no?
Because he's being held no bond, if Your Honor would reserve on the Nebia.
Okay, so no Nebia. So count 1 be no bond. Count 2 will be is it 10,000 or 15,000 state? I forgot.
For 3,000, he's 15.
15. Count 3 will be 15,000. Count 4 will be 6,500. And count 5 will be 2,500. No bond for the first one. On PC.
2,500 for count 5?
No 5, yes. Okay, thank you, sir.
Again, count 5, there's some noise.
Felony 3rd degree state or no?
I think Ms. Corey just didn't hear it.
Yeah, it's 2,500, count 5.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Hold on, let me sign this first. Terrell Linscomb. Good afternoon, Mr. Linscomb, appointed public defender in your case. You've been charged for 2 counts. 1 is possession of cannabis, with intention to sell, felony 3rd degree, and possession of a controlled substance for the purpose of trafficking, cannabis, felony 2nd degree. Any PC argument, public defender?
Judge, it's not clear what they're charging him with. They indicate at the end that he sold some marijuana to confidential informant, but he's not being charged with that, so it's not clear if they're just now trying to charge him with the marijuana they found at the house.
So I think they're charging him with the marijuana that was found as a result of the search warrant, and they're indicating that he sold to the CI on that prior date to show that he was in possession of
Just that they find 54 grams of marijuana. I'd ask that you just find probable cause for possession of the 20 grams of marijuana.
So he sold on a previous date And it looks like there's an amount consistent with sales.
Well, let me take a look at it again.
So there were 2 kids at the house.
Okay, fine, based on the form of the argument or defense objection, I do find PC in standard bond state or no?
That's fine, Judge.
So it'll be 2,500 and 7,500. Okay, thank you, sir. There you go. Next one is, I think, Roger. Hold on. I think that one. I'm just kind of, I've lost track here. This last one. Roger Michelle, I guess. Is that right? Oh, defender. I was looking at paper, so is that Mr. Michelle on the TV?
Roger. Yes, Michael or Michelle?
Michelle.
Michelle, Roger Michelle.
Yes, thank you. Mr. Michelle, point of public defender, and you're giving charge as follows. You have 3 counts. One is domestic battery by strangulation, felony of 3rd degree, robbery of sudden snatching, felony of 3rd degree, and criminal mischief of misdemeanor 1st degree. Any PC argument, public defender?
Yes, Judge, on count 1, she was unable to breathe, so it'd be probable cause for a simple battery. Count 3, I don't see any value.
Okay, hold on. Let me take a look.
So the officer did use the word strangle. Actually,
Hold on. What paragraph is that? I'm trying to read it one more time.
the paragraph on the 3rd one down on page 2 that starts with upon arrival. So it doesn't specifically say that her airway was obstructed, but it does say that he strangled her.
Yeah, I think that's enough. And also criminal mischief, what about the criminal mischief state? The amounts?
No argument on the criminal mischief, it's an M2.
So that'll be a misdemeanor.
The 2nd degree with a standard bond of $150.
Okay, so you're asking for standard bond and everything else?
Yes, with the stay away.
Battery domestic by strangulation requires impeding breath. There's nothing indicating that breath was impeding, Judge.
I understand, but he used the word strangulation. I guess, I understand what you're saying, over defense objection. So it'll be 5,000 count 1, 5,000 count 2, 150 count 3. I'm going to stay over order for the benefit of, is it Dania Thompson? Is that right, Steve?
Yes.
All right, and sir, I'm going to stay over order for the benefit of this victim. You understand you're supposed to stay at least 500 feet away at all times. No direct or indirect contact whatsoever, including any electronic means, whether it's text, email, social media, and so forth. You understand that? Yes. Do you have any personal belongings at the victim's residence? They have. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to enter a provision that if you need to pick up any belongings, you have to be escorted by a police officer. You have 48 hours to do that. Okay? Yes. Thank you, sir. Free to go. Next one is Leandro Leva.
Your Honor, we need him. He's in jail arraignment.
Okay. So there are 2 that passed. And then next one, Kenneth Torres. Good afternoon, Mr. Torres.
So do you want in?
Okay, hold on. Does he need an interpreter or no?
No, Judge.
Okay, so Mr. Torres, good afternoon. Appointed public defender in your case. You've been charged with 1 count, aggravated assault with a firearm, a felony in the 3rd degree. Any PC argument, public defender?
Well, Judge, I haven't been able to read all the rest of this for a moment.
Okay, that's fine.
No, Judge, no argument.
All right, so I find PC state, standard bond or no?
Yes, with the stay away order.
It'll be 5,000 count 1. So, sir, I'm entering a stay order. Actually, it's 2 stay away orders, right, state?
Yes. One's his sister, the other's his niece.
Right, but this one's confusing. One says Jenny Martinez, the other one says something about Vera's just passed out. I'm confused.
So the minor victim is EV.
Oh, EB.
Right, and the other victim is his sister, Jenny Martinez.
All right, so I'm gonna cross out the name.
Okay.
And I guess you. Is that what we did or not?
Yeah, they needed it once.
So, sir, I'm gonna say my order for the benefit of these two individuals. One's a minor EB and Jenny Martinez. You're supposed to stay at least 500 feet at all times from this person, people. No direct or indirect contact, with including any electronic means, telephone, texting, email, social media. You understand that? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Yes, Your Honor, I do. I understand.
Do you have any belongings at the victim's residence that you need to pick up or no?
My I have a pit bull and I have to pick up also clothes.
Okay, so for the provision there, if 48 hours you're released, you have a right to pick up items, but you must be escorted by a police officer. You cannot go by yourself. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So let me go ahead and send you. Give me a second. Okay, thank you, sir. Bring it on.
Sorry, Your Honor, can you repeat the bonds for Mr. Torres?
$5,000.
5,000 each count?
One count, no? Sorry. Oh, sorry, I didn't read the two. It's two counts. So 5,000 each. Sorry. I just realized that. It's two different people. Okay, thank you. Next one. Eric Westbrook. Give me 1 second. Good afternoon, Mr. Westbrook. I'm point public defender in your case. You've been charged with one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Any PCR in the state, major public defender.
No, Judge.
Standard bond state or no?
That's fine.
So it'll be $5,000 for count one. And let me just do a statement over there. So, sir, I'm going to say we want the benefit of sane minors. You're supposed to have no contact with this individual, must stay at least 500 feet away. No direct or indirect contact, including any electronic means, such as emailing, texting, social media, and so forth. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Judge, Mr. Westbrook has another place he could stay. Would Your Honor consider house arrest as an alternate? He does not have funds for a bond, 64 years old.
Does he have priors?
It does. Let me see it. I see a prayer. Prison. Give me
I'm okay with house arrest level 3 at this time, well to the 5,000.
Ms. Court, does he need to go back there and get stuff?
You didn't give me a domestic violence when we gave you.
We live together, but it's not a domestic relationship.
Okay.
He needs to.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
He needs to go one time to get his belongings, please.
So how do we do that? Do I just add a paragraph regarding that?
That's what Judge Glazer usually does.
Okay, so I just interlineate something on there?
Yes.
All right, give me a second. So, sir, you have a right to go back there in 48 hours, but you must be escorted by a police officer. Give me a second. Let me just try to put something in here.
Judge, it was house arrest.
It'll be house arrest level 3, alternate 5,000. Give me a second. I'm going to interlineate something.
He says, thank you, Judge.
Yes. Okay, I made that change to the order. Thank you, sir. Here you go. Thank you.
We need to do one that's on Zoom. If we could please take him on a turn, Mr. Burba, number 21.
Okay, hold on.
Couple page for more.
21 should be page 7. Eric Burba. Is he there? The defendant?
He needs to be promoted.
Ms. Core, you a co-host?
He's joining now.
Okay. We have issues allocating.
We also have a Mandarin interpreter for number 23.
Here. Get there in a second.
All right, Burba's here.
Wait, does he speak English? Mr. Burba, speak English?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, Burba, can you hear me?
I'm sorry?
Okay, can you hear me, Mr. Burba?
I hear you.
Okay, so I'm gonna appoint a public defender in your case. You've been charged as follows: 1 count of petty theft, 1 count of cocaine, count of drug paraphernalia. Any PC argument, public defender?
Did you charge with 2 counts of drug paraphernalia? I have no probable cause argument. I would ask for the TAP program for Mr. Burba.
Okay, hold on. There's 2 counts of drug paraphernalia. Any PC argument, yes or no?
No.
All right, state any objection to TAP?
No, and Judge Glazer usually only sets a bond on 1 count on the paraphernalia.
That'll be alternate.
Yeah,
So, but do you want to do standard bond on everything or TAP alternate, standard bond?
TAP alternate.
All right, so it'll be TAP, alternate bond, count 1, 2,500. Count 2,500. And counts 3 and 4, 500 each. And we'll do TAP.
3 and 4 each.
500 each, 2,500, 2,500, 500, 500.
And was on order to stay away from the Walgreens.
Yeah, I'll be sent entry and stay away order, sir. For the benefit of Walgreens, South Dixie Highway. You're saying it's supposed to stay away from the location at least 500 times, no direct or indirect contact. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right, thank you, sir.
A future court date would be April the 14th at 9 a.m. before Judge Carlos Lopez.
Okay, so your future court date is April 14th, sir, okay?
Burba, come back.
Yes, I heard you. Okay.
And for Mr. Beckles from TAP, the case number is F255145.
Mr. Prince.
Present.
Mr. France, good afternoon. I'll appoint a public defender in your case. You're charged with 2 counts, 1 strong arm robbery, felony 2nd degree, and battery by strangulation and felony in the 3rd degree. Any PC argument, public defender?
No, Judge.
Standard bond state or no?
Standard bond's fine.
Count 1, it's 7,500, count 2, 5,000. Give me a second, we'll just take the order. Okay, state gave me 2 orders with the same name.
So, right. So I think it should be a non-domestic stay away order because they've never resided together. So if you want to disregard the DD stay away order.
Not DD one, let me just break it up. All right, so sir, I'm gonna enter a stay away order for the benefit of the victim, Janessa Delva. You understand you're supposed to stay away from this individual at all times at least 500 feet. No direct or indirect contact, including any electronic means such as emailing, texting, and social media. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Way to go. Next one is Tommy Johnson, I think. Is that Mr. Johnson? Good afternoon, Mr. Johnson.
I didn't even have
Appointed public defender in your case. You've been charged with 2 counts. 1, possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, and possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use a misdemeanor first degree. Any PC argument, public defender?
Yes, Judge, there should be no enhancement for count 1.
I agree.
Okay, so it's just simple possession, felony of 3rd degree, and then count 2.
There's PC. If Your Honor looks at why the police were initially,
Ask the public defender, she's got an objection, she didn't say anything.
any argument count 2?
I'm waiting for her.
Do I have any argument for count 2? No.
Okay.
Alright, so fine PC for count 1 will be felony of 3rd degree cocaine possession under 2,500, stays out paid, standard bond.
Right, he's got a 36,
I would ask if you would consider pretrial. Mr. Johnson indicates he has a place to stay.
he's got a 36-day sentence from last month for indecent exposure. And that's why the police were initially called out to this incident.
Public defender, I'm looking at his history, I'll let the division judge deal with that. So I'm gonna do standard bond, this time 2,500 and 500. And let the division judge deal with it. Alright, anything else on this? No. Okay, thank you. Next one is Williams by Saga Hernandez.
The fugitive from Martin County, no bond, and a fugitive from Broward County with a total bond of 10,000.
Okay, so he's got holes. Is he there, Mr. Hernandez?
Coming up here.
I'm sorry, corrections. Where's the hold from?
Martin no bond, Broward 10,000, correct?
Yes.
Does he speak English?
Spanish, please.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, sir. So you've been charged with 1 count of drug while license suspended 3 and more times, a felony of 3rd degree.
Está usted acusado de haber conducido con la licencia suspendida y ha tenido varias veces que lo ha hecho, y esto es un delito en 3er grado.
Any PC argument, public defender?
Yes, Judge. It looks like only public cause for driving while license suspended.
We're requesting a $500 bond.
Entonces están pidiendo una fianza de $500.
All right, so it'll be $500 bond.
La fianza va a ser $500.
Anything else in this one? No. All right, thank you, sir. Bring it on.
Está muy bien, caballero.
Mike
Pues,
Rodriguez. Does he speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish, okay. Good afternoon, sir. You've been charged with 1 count burglary with assault or battery, punishable by life felony. Does you hear me or no?
Mr. Felipe has a microphone on. There you go.
oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear it. It's for me then.
Okay, so sir, you've been charged with 1 count burglary with assault or battery, punishable by life felony.
Está usted acusado de allanamiento y ataque, y también con agresión de forma mortífera, y puede ser un delito de por vida.
Appointed public defender in this case. Any PC argument, public defender?
Se le asignan los abogados de oficio, y el juez está preguntando si tienen algún argumento de motivos fundados. Un momento.
So yes, Judge, my intent to burglarize. Looks like he lives in the same building and probably got off on the wrong floor when he was intoxicated.
Dice que aparentemente vive en el mismo edificio y que probablemente usted salió en el piso equivocado ya que estaba bebiendo.
But after he was told to leave, he refused.
Right, that's the key. After he was told that, you know, telling him in the kids' room to leave, he didn't leave. That's the problem.
It looks like
Ayer,
So I do find problem solves over on that. It's a PBL state, and the last way to do a pre-trial decision. No,
The state, I can only file the motions if it's an F1 or above, or it's on the list of dangerous crimes. Burglary to a dwelling is on the list.
right, but you want me to enter the order on this one,
Yes,
right on this one, right? Because the other one you didn't do that. That's why I was asking.
it wasn't, it's not categorized as a dangerous crime.
The one we did, really, that one, really?
So, and I don't think you need to interpret all this.
Okay, I mean,
So
again,
trafficking,
again, I'll look at it later. I was just
okay. It's fentanyl is the only trafficking that's a dangerous crime.
okay, I got it. I don't want to delay things, so I'm gonna go ahead and sign.
I would ask if you would consider setting a bond for Mr. Rodriguez. I see no prior record for him. It looks like he was probably so inebriated, he didn't know where he was doing, and he didn't even recall any of the incident, Judge.
Let me let the go there first. Go ahead.
La abogada de defensa está pidiendo que considere que le pongan una fianza, ya que es posible que no estaba consciente de lo que estaba haciendo.
All right, give me 1 second. I need to go on mute.
Un momento.
Okay, anyway, look, it's a punishable by life. Unless I declare, let the division judge figure out what to do with him. So we have no bond at this time. We'll print out tomorrow. Who's the division judge on this? So no bond.
Entonces se queda sin fianza hasta mañana.
Your Honor, and there's a hold for the motion?
Yes, I'm signing the order. I'm also entering the order, stay order for Federico Garcia. Sir, you're supposed to have no contact with this individual, at least stay at 500 feet or more away at all times. No indirect or direct contact, including by electronic means.
Caballero, está usted, se le ordena que no se acerque para nada a Federico García. Tiene que estar a no menos de 100 pies de distancia de esa persona. No puede usted tener ningún tipo de contacto directamente o indirectamente. Manténgase alejado en todo momento de esa persona por orden de la corte. ¿Entendido?
Sir, you can say yes.
Pero no conozco a la persona.
Entiende la corte.
Ok, entiendo.
I understand.
Thank you, sir. You're free to go.
Está bien, caballero. Puede retirarse.
Next one is Danny Santana Gutierrez. Does he need an interpreter?
Spanish, please.
Yeah.
Okay, appointed public defender, your case. Good afternoon, sir. You've been charged with 1 count of possession of a controlled substance.
Entonces se le asigna la abogada de oficio, caballero. Está usted acusado de posesión. Is it? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear the drug.
Just possession.
Control. Okay. Está acusado de posesión de sustancia controlada, un delito en tercer grado.
Any PC argument, public defender?
¿Tienen algún argumento de motivo fundado?
No, Judge.
So standard bond state,
I think he may qualify for pretrial.
he does. So pretrial services, ultimate bond 2,500.
Si usted quiere, puede salir a través del programa pretrial. Si por alguna razón no pudiera salir a través de pretrial con la libertad condicional, podría salir con $2,500 de fianza.
Thank you, sir. Free to go.
Gracias, caballero. Puede retirarse.
John Zhu, I think. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right.
Ms. Court, can you please promote the?
Oh, is that the manner interpreter that we need?
Yep. And I think the victim may be here as well. So if anybody's here on this case, can you please raise your hand on Zoom?
Actually, do you mind if I skip this? Because I have to step out as soon as Judge Jean gets here. And usually when something like this might take a little longer state. Corrections, can we just skip this until Judge Jean gets here? I'm afraid it might just take a little long and I need to get out as soon as she gets here. All right, so I'm gonna pass this for now.
Your Honor.
So we'll come back to him, okay? Let's go to Leoned Elvira.
This is an added charge.
Yes, he has a $2,500 straight bond on his other charge.
What's he have to charge? These two are added charges, say?
These two counts are added charges.
Okay. Does he need a Spanish interpreter?
Now he speaks English?
Mr. Elvira, good afternoon. So you've been charged 2 additional counts. One is burglary of an unoccupied structure, felony 3rd degree, and petty theft, misdemeanor 2nd degree. Any PC argument?
No.
State standard bond or no?
Requesting standard bond with a stay away order.
So 2,500 and 150. One stay away order? Yes. So, sir, I enter a stay away order for the benefit of Dono Sovito Restaurant in Flagler Street, Miami, Florida. You're supposed to stay at least 500 feet away at all times. No direct or indirect contact with this restaurant. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Corrections, did Mr. Elvio get pretrial on the other case?
No, straight bond 2,500.
Okay, thank you. You're free to go. Sign that. Next one. Jonathan Franks. Mr. Franks, good afternoon. I'll appoint public defender. You're charged with 1 count of trafficking of illegal drugs while armed. And I guess the next one is trafficking infraction. I'll appoint a public defender. Any PC argument? I told him to get her.
There's nothing indicating that the substance was tested. We would ask the state to have it tested immediately to indicate that it is not an illegal substance, Judge.
Well, that's new.
I'll make a note of this story.
Huh?
I'll make a note that I guess maybe our client's telling her it's not what they say it is. It'll be tested.
Right, but the test will be done by tomorrow, you mean?
No, I mean, I don't think there's probable cause, but I guess her client's telling her it's not what the police say it is. So I'll make a note that it should be tested.
It will be tested, right? But in terms of a probable cause, at this time, I do find probable cause on that. State, I didn't see pre-trial detention motion on that. I guess it's not.
It's not because it's not, it's
Right,
not
but you don't know bond anyway, since it's applicable by life, right?
correct, pending Arthur hearing.
So, right, we're on Arthur here. So find PC on count 1. Make a note for the state to test it. Will be held no bond on count 1. And that's it. All right, so I'm gonna take a break. Judge G is gonna finish the rest of the calendar. I need to step out. I think you're everything. Okay, let's take a quick break. I'll be right back.
people, here we are. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm just gonna try to figure out my chair and then we'll get started. Here we go.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, so I see the state. Who do we have for the defense?
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon, Judge.
Yeah. Too high. Am I handling the one with the Mandarin interpreter first?
That would be good. Ms. Corey, can you promote I think the victim as well, please?
Who's going to promote the interpreter?
I think Rebecca's a call, so I'm not.
Okay, Mr. Zhu. Interpreter Zhu, same last name.
So I think that's the alleged victim, and the interpreter is Ms. Yang.
Oh, I see.
Yes, Your Honor, I was just able to get on. I was just promoted. Thank you.
All right, great. I also promoted the listed victim, Ms. Zhu.
Okay, Xu先生.
All right, so Ms. Yang, we're not going to skip over each other. All right, Mr. Zhu, can you hear the interpreter, Ms. Yang?
徐先生，你能够听到翻译杨女士的声音吗？
听得到。
Yes, I can hear.
Are you going to hire an attorney? Can you afford one?
你是否要聘用一个律师？你能够请得起律师吗？
我想聘用律师，但是我的退休金每个月只有800多。
Yes, I would like to hire attorney, but my pension is only just a little bit over $800 a month.
So, are you telling me that you can't afford one right now and you want the public defender?
Don't start. 也就是说你想要聘请律师，但是请不起，你需要有公共辩护人来代表你，是这样的吗
Yes. 对。
Yes, correct.
All right, so Ms. Corey from the public defender's office is appointed to represent you.
那我们公共辩护律师事务所的 Corey 女士会来代表你。
You're charged with battery by strangulation. It's listed as a domestic crime.
你现在的指控呢是家暴里面的殴打，这个殴打呢是要掐着脖子阻止呼吸这个罪行。
I'm going to read what's in front of me first, and then I may have questions for the lawyers.
我先读一下我目前的这个文件，然后呢，我可能会对律师有一些问题。
And Linger, if you're able to, can you turn on your camera, unmute, and let us know if you speak English interpreter?
Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah, we can hear you. If you could try and turn on your camera, please.
请把你的视频打开。
All right, Miss Zhu, the listed victim, is that you?
朱女士，你是受害人吗
？Yes.
How long has your dad lived in Miami-Dade County?
About 3 years.
Miss Yang, do you want to interpret?
朱女士，你的父亲跟你在迈阿密这个区域住了多长时间了？你的回答是3年。
3 years. Yes.
He's retired.
He's retired. Your Honor, would you like me to interpret Miss Zhu also?
Yes.
Or just Miss Xu? Yeah. 那我就继续翻译。他退休了吗
？Yes.
I'm sorry, just for Mr. Zhu, just, you're gonna repeat what we're saying for him.
OK，就是因为是为了让你听懂，所以的话，徐先生，所以我会翻译所有的东西。他退休了吗？退休了。
And you all live together at that West 34th Court address in Hialeah?
Yes，你们都住在34街这个海列这个地址吗？是的。
Do you want contact with him?
I'm sorry, Judge, I didn't hear that.
You want to have contact with him?
Yes.
你想和他保持有联系吗？是的。
Yes.
是的。
Think you can all live together again as a family?
Yes.
你们可以作为
I believe things happening for a reason for yesterday's incident, but at 99%, okay, my dad is good dad and good grandpa and good husband. So, yeah, I still want him to live with us.
那你想他还要继续和你们住在一起吗？是的，我知道有的事情发生的话是有它的原因的，99%的时候呢都是很好的，他是好的丈夫，也是好的爷爷或者是外公。
And are you speaking to me freely, meaning no one is forcing you or scaring you into telling me what you just told me?
Yes.
你是否是在自由的在跟我交谈，也就是没有人来强迫你，或者说是来恐吓你，来这样来回答？是的。
Let me see if the lawyers have any questions for you.
我看一下律师有没有什么问题向你提问的。谢谢。
No questions from the state.
周检方没有问题。
I have no question.
我有问题。
我没有问题。I do have a question.
Well, why don't you don't talk about the facts of the case?
你可以这样，就是不要说关于这个案件的事实。
What do you want to ask me with that warning?
我已经警告你了，那么你现在要问我的是什么东西
And I would ask Mr. Zhu not to speak about any of the facts of the case while we're here in court today.
那我让朱先生的话呢，在今天在这个法庭上呢，不要陈述关于这个案件的事实。
Okay.
All right, state, do you have an objection to pretrial services with a modified stay away order?
那州政府检方这边有没有在审前的那些要求，有什么样的条件
No objection.
报警
没有反对。
报警的，报警是我报警的。
I was the one who called the police.
You'll have a conversation later on with your defense lawyer.
你之后的话呢，你会和你的辩护律师可以去交谈。
I'm going to modify the stay away order so you can have contact with your daughter, but it's non-violent contact.
我呢会把这个指令，法庭的命令修改一下。这样的话呢，你可以跟你的女儿联系，但是呢，这个联系必须是非暴力的。
You are still under the jurisdiction of the courts, and in the future, we can change that stay away order.
你现在的话还受到法庭的监控，但是呢，以后的话，我们可以把这个法庭命令修改。
You understand me so far?
你是否理解到目前为止？
我对法庭上法律的一切事情我都是理解的。
I do understand everything that's happening in the courtroom.
我相信美国法律。
I believe in the U.S. laws.
You also can't possess any weapons, ammunition, firearms, or drugs.
你同时呢，也不能有任何的武器、枪支或者是违禁用品。
从来没有。
I have never done that.
I'm releasing you to a program called pretrial services.
我呢会把你释放进入一个审前这样一个候审程序。
Judge, I would even be okay if you want to. I know the language is an issue, and he's in his 70s. If your honor wanted to ROR.
Yeah, and also, he's a caregiver for my mom. She's in wheelchair. Yeah, and he's when not home, he's the one.
You got to give Ms. Yang an opportunity to repeat what we all just said.
Thank you, Your Honor. 好的，那么我现在的话呢，会考虑一下，就是让你做一些这些审前这些条款的这些交易行为。然后呢，辩方这位律师说，因为他的年龄是70多岁的，我这边可以考虑 RR 这样的一个方案。然后呢，女儿这边是说，确实是这样的。然后呢，她还是我的母亲的护理人，我的母亲是坐在轮椅里。
All right, sir, you're released on your own recognizance.
那先生的话，你是自我保证出庭这样的示范。
我一定保证如实陈述事实。
I promise that I will and I am speaking the truth.
Ma'am, does he have your number?
My number?
Does he have it? Does he know to call
Yeah,
you?
yeah, he has it. Yeah, he has it.
他有你的电话号码吗？有的，这样他可以打电话给你。是的。Please remember that the justice system you believe in is still ongoing with you. It's not over. 请确认一下，你所信任的这个司法系统的话，现在还没有结束。The contact between you and the other members of your family has to be non-violent contact. You understand? 你和你的家人的联系必须是非暴力的，你是否理解这一点？ I've modified the stay away order, and you're released on your own recognizance.
我完全理解。
I completely understood. 那么我会。I have never been in the violent behavior. 那我会把你的这个保持不跟他们联系这样一个命令作为修改。
Please explain to Mr. Zhu that he should have a court date set in about 1 month. He should be looking out in the mail for his future court date.
那朱先生，请跟你确认一下，你要注意一下你的信件，在信件里面的话，会把你下一次的法庭日期会通过信件方式给你，大概是在1个月以后。
I have provided Mr. Zhu with the Public Defender's Office phone number. He can contact the Public Defender's Office and speak to his lawyer regarding his case.
那么我给朱先生呢，我也提供了公共辩护律师辩护所的电话号码，你可以去打电话给那边，跟那边的律师联系。
Thank you.
谢谢。
All right, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Yang. I think that's all the Mandarin interpretation we have for you today, right? Anybody else with Mandarin in the 305? No?
I'm sorry, Judge, is there a bond for him?
Well, he doesn't have to post any money. He's gonna be released for free. In a few hours, he'll give you a call and then you gotta have somebody drive over
Pick him up.
and pick him up. But he's gonna have a court date in approximately a month and you're gonna receive something from the state attorney's office to come in and give a statement.
Okay, great. Thank you.
那么刚才这部分我也说一下，就是保释金这部分呢是没有保释金，因为他是自行保证出庭这样的释放的。那么过几个小时之后呢，他会给你打电话，然后呢，这个下一次的法庭日期的话是大约在1个月之后。同时呢，那个公共辩护律事务所的话呢，也会给他一个声明或者说一个文件。
好的，谢谢。
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, would you like to make an announcement to see if there's any more cases before I leave?
Does anyone from corrections know if we need Ms. Yang's services for Mandarin?
No one.
Veronica's raising her hand. Do you think Veronica needs her?
So Judge Veronica was logged on to court this morning. She's an alleged victim in a very serious case. When we called the case, she didn't unmute. So the judge handled it. The judge set the bond at $25,000 and issued a stay-away order.
So hopefully Veronica can confirm in the chat that she heard you. All right, corrections, I'm going to release Ms. Yang.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Your services are no longer needed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Veronica, just put your question in the chat and the state attorney will do their best to give you a recap of what happened earlier.
Right, so what happened was when the judge called the case, you weren't responding, so the judge just set the bond. The bond that the judge set was $25,000. The judge also issued a stay-away order, meaning that if he has any contact with you, you could call the police and you could get rearrested. So that's it, Judge.
Okay. Next, I have Miss Veronica. We've already called the case. It wouldn't be fair for you to say anything right now without the defendant being present. The state attorney's office will contact you since you're the victim of a crime. They need to take a statement from you if any charges are going to be filed, and they'll decide what, if anything. Okay. I think she understood now. All right, John Rawson. Is this Mr. Rawson?
This appears to be an added charge.
Right. I don't know what score this is. All right, Mr. Rawson, do you have the public defender on your misdemeanor case?
I'm gonna try to put it in code because consolidated all my charges together.
Well, right now they added a petty theft, 2 more convictions. Do you have the public defender on your misdemeanor case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I'll appoint the public defender here to represent you. There is probable cause for your arrest. I'm going to issue the standard bond of $2,500 plus a stay away order. You can't go back to 901 East 10th Avenue in Hialeah. That's a 500-foot restriction. Do you understand my instructions?
Yes, ma'am. I
Thank you.
was,
Corrections, when is Mr. Ross's end of sentence?
I was,
June 27th of 2025.
Thank you.
Thank you. Moving on, Chad Jones. Mr. Jones,
NBC, Your Honor.
am I doing anything else besides resetting him for tomorrow?
But if Your Honor would just reset it.
And this is an added charge too, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And I think corrections on a VOP.
He's being held no bond.
That's on Mr. Jones? Is he a refuser or NBC? NBC, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear. NBC?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right. NBC reset tomorrow. Noel or Novel Alvarez Reyes.
NBC, Your Honor. Added charge.
If we could reset it for tomorrow, please. Unless Ms. Corey wants to waive his presence.
Ms. Corey,
He was NBC yesterday, refused this morning, and now it's
We
NBC.
can take care of it now.
Okay.
are there any probable cause arguments?
He has a fugitive from Lee County with no bond.
But besides,
And count.
It would be a third-degree felony, grand theft of a motor vehicle.
count 3 or 2.
2. They charge it as a first-degree felony, it's a third.
So the standard bond is going to be $2,500, right?
Yes.
So count 1, fleeing and eluding is $2,500.
Actually, that's an F2 at a high rate of speed.
I have it on my, I'm looking at the wrong case. I'm still gonna set 2,500. He's not going anywhere, correct? So count 1, 2,500. Count 2, 2,500. Count 3, 2,500. Is there a count 4?
That's it, Your Honor. 3 counts.
Okay, there we go. Fernando Bisono.
NBC. Added charge.
He refused this morning, Ms. Corey, you want to waive it or reset it?
Yes, we can waive his presence.
Also added charges, petty theft. So the standard bond is 2,500. I'll issue the standard bond of 2,500. I'm not gonna issue the stay away order because he's not here, right?
That's fine.
So. Danielle Ambrose. Or Daniel Ambrose.
Refused.
Refused this morning.
This also charge.
We can waive his presence.
Okay, his presence is waived. It's 1 count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Marshals, 3401 North Miami Avenue. Standard bond, we set at $2,500. I won't issue the stay away order because he's not here. And it looks like last but not least, Mr. Ruiz Reyes, right?
He went to Judge Correa, so we need to resend him for tomorrow.
Alrighty. Oh, I missed one. Do I say that not brought to court as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just notes for the other judge who's gonna be covering tomorrow. Cortez Jean.
NBC, Your Honor.
I couldn't hear. Where is he? There's a lot of noise.
But he's no custody.
Please, we'll waive his presence.
Okay.
Thank you.
A public defender is appointed to represent him. I'll start. So, count one, $2,500.
The victim name, Ms. Corey?
Yes, please.
Rory Chung.
Thank you.
No problem. Because we passed, I think, a couple cases at the beginning of calendar.
Right. Are you that cold? You have mittens on? Yeah. Yeah, it's that bad. So I have Leva. I also have Jones. Who do I call first?
We have Mr. Jones here. So how about Mr. Jones?
Travis Jones. Good morning, Mr. Jones. All right, Mr. Jones, are you going to hire? Is this an added charge? No.
He's out on felony.
And these applications are for March 12th. Mr. Jones, does the public defender represent you on the open case? Yeah, so I'm gonna appoint them here for this drug charge. The allegations are you possessed cocaine, cannabis, and you didn't have a valid driver's license. So let me and the lawyers review what's in front of us. Okay, so it looks like a potential running of a stop sign. All right, any probable cause argument?
No, Judge.
All right, so there's probable cause for your arrest for the cocaine possession and the cannabis. Is the no valid driver's license in front of a different judge?
Yeah, he received a dollar bond in that.
So the cocaine possession will be set at $2,500. The cannabis at $500. You have an open case in Division 1. I will place a felony hold. You'll print tomorrow in front of Judge Block, Division 1, or F23 21393. All right, corrections. Thank you. Leandro Leyva. Do you speak English, Mr. Leyva?
Spanish, please.
Interpret President.
All right, sir. Are you going to hire an attorney? Can you afford one?
Caballero, ¿usted va a contratar un abogado? ¿Puede pagar por uno?
Bueno, ahora mismo no, pero pedí un public, bueno, uno me dijeron ahorita allí, allá, no sé.
Well, not right now, but I asked for one. They told me a public defender not too long ago.
All right, so the public defender is appointed to represent you.
Se le asigna el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
She's standing next to you. She's going to speak for you.
Ella está a su lado y ella va a hablar por usted.
Okay.
The charges are drug-related charges,
Y estas acusaciones tienen que ver con drogas,
as well as the possession of a firearm by
igual que posesión de un arma de fuego por un condenado.
defense, any probable cause argument.
Yes, Judge, there's nothing indicating any intent to sell the cocaine. There's an
I agree.
or baggies of accessory possession.
Aparentemente no hay nada que diga que usted tenía la intención de vender, sino lo que hay es de posesión.
All right.
And there's nothing indicating that the item found in the car, some sort of rebar, was a weapon. There's no threats to use it. So basically it's just rebar, Judge.
Mr. Leyva is a fugitive from Hillsborough County with no.
But they also found a knife and the rebar had a handle.
Go ahead, Mr. Felipe.
Están diciendo que usted es un fugitivo de Hillsborough, del condado Hillsborough, y también que el palo o el arma que usted tenía sí tenía una manopla. Could you repeat that word for the?
Rebar, so like the stuff they use in concrete.
Oh, thank you. Que tenía una cabilla. Thank you.
So there's probable cause for possession of the cocaine only.
Entonces, lo que sí hay motivos fundados para la posesión de cocaína.
And based on the way that the rebar is described, there's enough there that it's being used as a weapon.
Y de la manera que está descrita la cabilla, hay suficiente detalle de que sí se estaba usando como un arma.
Your bond as to count one is 2,500.
La primera acusación, esa fianza es de 2.500.
Count two is also 2,500.
Y la segunda acusación también de $2.500.
You have a fugitive warrant for Hillsborough County.
Y tiene la orden de arresto como fugitivo del condado Hillsborough.
Please look into that before you bond out and spend your money here.
Y por favor, averigüe bien eso antes de pagar fianza en lo que se refiere a este caso.
Corrections, did he get a bond on the traffic?
Yes, a $1 bond.
All right, that's all for now.
Bueno, eso es todo por ahora.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Gracias.
Take care. Miss Corey, out until Tuesday.
What happened?
Everyone. Oh, I was just telling Rebecca that I'm not going to be here.
Oh, you're on vacation too.
Yeah.
All right. All right, folks. Thank you. Have a good rest of the day.
You're on.
Oh, are we done with the calendar?
Yeah, we're done.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good to see you.
Same here, Your Honor.